Hello, everybody! Links have gone out for the day. This will be something. I am quite interested to see how this goes. So, right now, I've got the game running in the background. I've got a whole new setup today with the chat off to the right, so you guys can see live what people are saying in the chat. I've got a tracker going on the top, so you can see exactly where we're at on the game, and I will be changing that from stream to stream. It might be a map next time, it might be another tracker, it might be just a neat picture I found because the game doesn't need anything. It's just something to help visualize where we're at, what we're doing, just to show you. Also, it helps so I don't miss something. So, today, we are playing Metroid Zero Mission. And Metroid Zero Mission is a really, really awesome game. Like, I think you guys are going to absolutely adore this thing. So let's go... Let's unmute this, shall we? I just gotta... Hey, Foxino, how you doing? You like the new setup? What do you think? Let me reset this real fast. Load, boot, load, save, quick. I'm using a different emulator this time because RetroArch is kind of a pain in the butt to do all of this from. Yeah, we're gotta turn that down too. So much to do, so little time. There we go. All nice and set up now. I've got everything going. All at once. Took a little second. So, Metroid Zero Mission. I know Foxino, I know I said we would probably be doing Fusion. I decided to do instead Zero Mission because I love Zero Mission. And this channel has been, like, since I started, really trying to take this seriously, I've been doing things in order. So let's do... Oh, I'm doing okay. But I'll get into that a little after I finish explaining. So since we want to do things in order, I like doing things in order. I figured let's do the definitive version of Metroid 1. There's more content here. There's more to this game. There's more meat on its bones. And that's why we're starting early. Because I don't know how long this might take. It might take 5 hours. It might take 4 hours. It might take a couple minutes. Who knows? Definitely not a couple minutes, though. But I'm doing all right. I'm doing just fine. My day went pretty well. Work went kind of fast. And now I'm here. Are you playing on normal today? But how are you doing today? How is everybody doing today? I really want to know. So... we're Samus in this game. We've landed on a planet. Planet Zebes. I called this place home once, in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission. So, this is straight up a remake of the first game. We've got all the same abilities. We've got a nice little map. We can check our status. We can make the console go to sleep because it's a handheld game. But yeah. I'm glad you like the setup. I'm really hoping that it really takes off. I've got plans to redraw the startup image to make it look a little nicer. Maybe get a bezel and stuff. Just make things look real nice. So here we got the morph ball. So let's begin. So on the map, if you notice the mini map in the top right corner, we can see a little pip there, a white little dot. That means there was an item here and we have collected it. If it is a circle, it means that we have not collected it. So morph ball, we can roll into a ball. We don't have bombs yet. That will change. Okay, good. My shoulders. I forgot what I set this up with, and I'm using a Super Nintendo controller, so I'm like, did I set this up right? Did I set this right up right? I seem to have. A jumps, B shoots. And just like, so here's a hidden item, and we can't see it. But even like, just like the regular Metroid one, we have a really short radius. Like, look at that. It's really faithful. So there's an energy tank. We can't get it. We need high jump. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So this is the big thing with this game, right? It's like, oh, this wasn't here before. A Chozo statue. We can get grabbed by it. So this came out long after Super Metroid and was the game to release alongside Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. It shows us exactly where to go. Now, we don't have to always get there from point A to point B. In this case, we will be. But sometimes we've got to go the long way. It just shows you where to go, gives you a full heal, and that's it. From there, we got to figure out how to get there. There might be a way. We might have to go right, we might have to go left. We might as well save, though. So, for the rest of the month, I have plans to do specific games in the series. I won't be tackling certain ones just because I don't have a way of properly recording them, or I haven't tested out the way to properly record them and won't have the time until the weekend. So, what is the rest of the week's plan then? So, tomorrow will be either Castlevania Chronicles, Haunted Castle, and Castlevania Versus, or I'll be going in a completely different order and playing a different Castlevania game. The next day will be Metroid 2. From there, we will be playing other games. So, like, here it locks you off. You can't shoot past that point, so we can't go any further. So we gotta just keep going up. Gotta love game design. It's great, right? Metroid design is like some of the best in the entire series, and I have some comments to make about a certain individual who has been saying some things, and I have some comments to say about his philosophies on game design, and I'll get into that a little more later. Here's the long beam. Now we can shoot all the way across the screen. So, long beam. Fires long distance shots with this beam. Press L and B to fire diagonally. So yeah, we can fire up, down, up, down, up, down. We hold L, we press up or down, we shoot up or down. So this would give us a full heal, and I think this also shows us where we should be going. Or maybe not. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Good. So where was I at? So for the rest of this, week, tomorrow will either be Castlevania Chronicles, or Haunted Castle, Castlevania Versus, or Vampire Killer. Any of those games will be next week. I have not fully decided which one, and you guys can help me pick. Feel free to join the Discord, and that's in the description, and let me know. Or, you know what, you can leave a comment if you're here long afterwards. I read the comments every single time, so you guys can check out. So you guys can actually understand and suggest games on any video that that you watch, and I will be there to read it. This will come into play later. Also, along with that, the next day will be Metroid 2. I don't have a way to record Samus Returns yet, so we won't be covering that game. However, I do have plans to. I just haven't had a good chance to actually figure out what we're doing. So this was where our tracker comes into play. So we've gotten the Morph Ball. We've gotten the Long Beam. So this is why I got a tracker for this game. So that way you guys can see exactly what we're doing, where we're going, and what we got. So you guys don't have to jump in blind. Isn't that great, right? I know speedrunners often use it to keep track of stuff. Like they have like little counters, and I've seen randomizer speedruns where it's like, oh, there's this and this. But this keeps track of what I got, so that way then I'm not losing track when the game's all jumbled up like this. But in my case, I just wanted a way to show off exactly what I'm doing. You know, because we'll be trying to get like everything. We'll be trying. I can't guarantee it. Metroid Zero Mission is a pretty big game. At the end of the day, it is longer than Metroid 1. And that's why I'm starting this earlier, is because like the average playtime for this is like 4 hours, and it's been nearly 3 or 4 years since I last played this, so it's gonna be a bit. So we need morph ball bombs. We need to find some more save rooms. But yeah. So how's you guys' day been? Like, you guys haven't said anything in chat, so I'm like worried. I'm worried that you guys being actually on video has scared you guys off from chatting, and I really hope it doesn't. But that's why I'm starting earlier, because I figure this will probably run up until about 6 o'clock anyways, and that'll be a nice long stream, nice meaty stream for you guys to watch and enjoy. That's why I'm taking it easy here. Ah, missile tank. So here's our first missile tank. Goes up by 5 every time. So I don't have to worry. I just left click and boom, I got missiles. This will open up red hatches. And we need bombs for that. So back off to the left. So when I hit R, my beam opens up and I can fire a missile. Here's our first guy. Ready, set. When we shoot the spikes. Well, my day's been alright. I woke up recently and just finished breakfast. Aw. Well, that's good. At least you're starting the day off nicely. Like, that seems like a good way to start the day. I didn't even have breakfast until like noon-ish, until like 10 o'clock. By that point, my boss was like yelling at me, like, you gotta get up and start doing more things. I'm like, but I'm eating. Give me a second. My boss is great, but sometimes he can just, he's like, sometimes I just want to tell him, back off, man. This is a Tim Hortons, not a 5-star restaurant, bro. Yeah. So, unlike later Metroid games and even Metroid 1, only one missile to open the red door. We don't need to use up our entire ammo stock, which is a nice change. And, yeah. We'll be getting to games that don't entirely see it. But Metroid 2 is on the docket. Super Metroid is on the docket. But I'm going to be finding... I want to find a different way through Metroid 2. If that makes any sense. I would like to show off like an improvement hack that does some quality of life changes, because while Super Metroid is a well-designed game, it's got some noticeable flaws that I think some of the other games really grinded out of the series. And it's not to say that it's bad. It's like things like they clip out in certain areas, and it's weird. I'll explain it more. I'll have more words to say. What's up with the flea thing? You mean the little buggo that was crawling on Samus there? So that is a little enemy that will attach to Samus if you're in Morph Ball mode, and it'll try to eat away at you. And it as actually a mechanic that'll show up a little bit later on, but we've got to get there first. Let's see if we can get some health here. I want to shoot the sack from as far away as possible, because the minute I get close, these things are going to swarm me. We've gotten more missiles. And my tracker went away from my view. So that's why I'm using a different emulator, because I wanted to, I wanted to allow you guys to still listen to music when I paused, instead of just the game just freezing. Like, it was great for Simon Return, but like that was it. Like, after that, it's like, why use that? Why continue to do that? So, like, if I need to pause, I will pause. Here, it's not such a big deal, because anytime I'm clicking the tracker, the game freezes for me. So the flea thing will come into play later. Trust me. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get some health. So this time we can shoot down. See, look, it sucks away a little health. The more of them that crawl on you. So this thing's back. This thing is kind of tough. At least for me. So unlike Metroid Dread, we go back to the last save room. So we've got to do all that again, but this time we know it's coming. And we can plan for it a little better. So just one flea, it won't do a whole lot. Like, whatever. But the more of them that we encounter, the more that jump on us, the faster they'll drain our health. And I think there's a maximum number of them that'll hop on you. But essentially, it's just it's literally just an interesting little. It's a piece of design for this game that is only really important at the beginning of the game and a little bit later. Like, it's just there to say, hey, this world is alive, and it's super entertaining to know that they really paid attention to the detail. So they don't just like eating Samus, they like eating plant life and stuff, and that'll come into play. So here it locks us off from with Morph Ball blocks. So we can't do that yet until we get bombs. So we're back to 5. I should have probably reset that back. It's going to be very important. So how does things sound for the stream? Like, are you guys hearing music? Are you hearing me okay? I've decided to set up a couple goals. So if we can get... I noticed that I'm at 60 subscribers, and I think if we can get to 100 subscribers, I will play all the way through Bonkers for Genesis. 100%. One stream, I'll just sit down and play the whole thing. 200 subscribers, you guys pick. Pick one game that is super obnoxiously annoying and just make me play it. I'll play it. I can't complain. I just have to play it. And that is my promise to you guys, is the more subs we get, the more annoying of a video game I will play, and I don't care if I hate it. I'll even play Undertale. But you guys... for you guys, we gotta get there. You sound okay, but I can't hear the game. Oh. Well, let me turn up the game then. Oh, that's weird. How about now? Is that a little better? That fix it? That should fix it. That should fix the issue. I've got more windows to worry about now. Here's where having a desk and a dual monitor setup would probably be nice. But the music for this game is really good, even for the GBA. Like, I just think it sounds fantastic. So I don't want you guys to miss out on these awesome remixes and whatnot. And lol, then get all the endings in Undertale at 200 subs. Sure, why not? That sounds like I'll get all 3 of them. But you guys gotta get me there, okay? That is my promise to you. So, but we gotta get there first. I'm not just gonna do it. Ah! Another set of missiles. We're up to 15. This game really does pay to explore. Alright, what's up with my R button? Now there is a quick kill for this guy that speedrunners do. I can hear the game a bit now. Huh. maybe I'll have to see about turning it up even more. I don't want it overpowering me. Well, it escaped again, so it's back down in that room below us. But it's probably important that we get an E-tank, huh? Energy tank acquired. Samus, when jumping out of lava, she doesn't jump quite as high as what she normally would. So we're going to have to keep that in mind as we move through here. So right down here is a map room. This is important to get. It'll show us a map of the area and where we're headed. Now, I think if you guys remember correctly, you guys, I'm pretty sure when we played Metroid, there was a secret down beneath us. But for now, let's just keep moving, huh? I should probably attempt to improve this, shall we? This should be a better level. Should be. I can get it up to here, but like I'm standing. Okay, so I guess that's all right. That should do the trick, right, guys? Should be able to hear the game a lot better now. So having more health in this game is always going to be the standard. This time around, they didn't put too many. You can have all of the energy tanks in the game, so we're not just locked to just 5. Yeah, that's great. Good. Good. Now I've found a good level for audio. That has taken me a very long time to figure out. But I'm stoked to actually be playing this game today. I recently started Metroid Dread's hard mode. So this Sunday, like the end of the month, is when we will be getting to Symphony of the Night on a Saturday. It'll either be the end of the week, or if not, the end of the month. And we will also be starting Metroid Dread on Sunday, and they will be longer streams. So we got more ball bombs, so now we can destroy blocks. So yeah, good. We should probably mark that off on the tracker. Morph ball bombs have the same property as they did in Metroid 1. We have a way to do it, a way to jump up now. So we're at 20 missiles. And I think that's all that's through here. I'm trying to remember where everything's at for this game, and it's going to take me a second. So I didn't do a refresher for this game, I just jumped in. So this door is locked until we destroy all the enemies. So look at all those little bugs. We couldn't do anything to them before, but now when they grab onto us, we can destroy them. We don't get anything for it other than opening the door and showing that we can. So previously unhurtable enemies are now destroyable, and that is really cool. And this is a great way of teaching the player. So like we couldn't get any higher there. Map room was the only thing that was down there. So I guess what it wants us to do is go left. This game is really good at teaching the player what it needs to do, and the entire Metroid series is really good at this. And so I don't know if you guys have heard about the viral guy who has been bashing Metroid Dread left and right. He sounds like me talking about Undertale, but while my gripes with Undertale are a bit more personal than anything you can have an issue with in Metroid Dread, or at least at the moment, I can definitely say the guy who made God of War does not like Metroid Dread, and I don't agree with him at all. I think his opinion is really sad. Really sad. So he was high, and I think he was either high and drunk, or he was at least high when he started playing Metroid Dread. And then came to a room where he wandered around for 2 hours. Note, it's only 20 minutes into the game, and he got stuck. How did he get stuck? Because he was high and didn't realize that he could shoot a ceiling that is very clearly destructible, because it teaches you about destructible environments very early on in Metroid. And especially in Dread, like, it's the first thing that you do. So, yeah, he was just kind of playing like an idiot, and then blamed the video game's design for it, claiming that because he is a designer, he sees it as a developer's problem. Well, I must say, to the good sir that has that opinion, you need to get better at video games. And you need to understand that designing a video game can be more than just... It doesn't have to just be hand-holdy. I think that video games that are hand-holdy are really something that's an issue with modern game design. Yes! Barely got it, but I got it. I think I was supposed to wait until I got another power-up, but hey, I did it. So we're up to 25. But, yeah, you can go watch his video. I think his first name's like David or something. All I know is his opinion of Metroid Dread was not one that I particularly enjoyed. Sounds like the person who sucked at playing Cuphead and Doom. I wish he was. The guy actually is a game designer who created the God of War series, and that is why it is so upsetting to hear this man bash this game like that, because it's like, okay, so Metroid Dread, in a lot of its game design aspects, is a lot like every other classic platformer. There's a lot of movement, there's a lot of shooting, there's special weapons, there's a lot more to do. There's dodging, there's swiping, there's paying attention to what your enemy can do. So you have to, like, learn the enemies, learn the patterns. What was that arrow platform? So that is a item that didn't appear in the original Metroid, but it appeared in Super Metroid, and we'll be learning all about it. So that is why I wanted to kill this guy. He gives us our first new beam upgrade since the long beam, the charge beam. Also not in the original Metroid. So hold B to charge, release to fire. Charge attack, jump. Charge attack, to release charge attack. Jump with a full. Try jumping with a full charge. So this, when we have a full charge, this is what our shot looks like now. When we have a full charge and we jump, we have a pseudo screw attack. So when it comes to weaker enemies like this, and we jump with a spin, by holding right and jumping, we have a one-hit protective barrier against weak enemies. So unlike the screw attack, where it's pretty much good against everything, this is only really great against certain weaker enemies. Let's see, there's a lot of these little craters. Let's see if there's anything destructible here. No? Okay. But that arrow platform is for the speed booster. It allows you to run really, really fast. So far we haven't really felt like we're watched or anything. Now here's where the dread begins to set in. We've got a creature watching us from the shadows, and it's pretty far away, and it knows what we are. It knows we are deadly. So we should probably be on the lookout for that. So that is a screw attack block. I don't like the look of them here, but it's okay because they got better. They got a much better look in later games. Let's go ahead and look at the map real fast, since we're beginning the new area and stuff. So we've got left, we got right. Let's go right. So we can't jump up there, and we can't do anything here. And I believe, yep, that destroys the platform. So we can't get up there yet, so we gotta go left. This is what I mean by Metroid's game design. It has always been good. And you have to get good at the game, because there is a bit of challenge here. So we've got a missile here, but we can't pick it up yet. So on our map, it's going to stay like that for a little while, until we decide to pick it up. Don't worry though, because the item we get here is so cool. In fact, it's going to change the game. It's going to change how we look at areas. So let's head on up, since we can't really go down there. This is Criteria. We're here from Norfair. That is an item we don't have the access to yet, and we won't have access to it for a very long time. So let's begin with changing the properties of our blaster. So in Metroid Zero Mission, we are sticking with the base Metroid Samus suit, where we've got a certain amount of abilities, and that's all we can do, it's all we've got. We can bomb, we can jump, we can morph ball. Now, if you ever played any of the other games, you realize Samus has a different looking suit after this point. So here, there's this block, it looks like it's got like a beam icon to it, but it's not really clear, we can't really shoot at it. So we don't know what it is. And they're all over the place now, like, what's going on? This Chozo statue even looks a bit scratched up. This is a item. I won't be revealing this one right away, but that is our first unknown item. So I looked at trackers for this game. Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. So that's right. We straight up can't use it yet, but we have it. And it's changed the properties of the beam. We can now destroy the blobs. Like, that's interesting, right? Now, water's gonna slow us down, but it doesn't damage us outright. Oh boy. I don't remember how to get out of here. Oh boy. This might... Oh, there it is. So we can change into Morph Ball in the midair. So, yeah. That was silly. Yeah. But there's always a way out of things. They didn't really, like, leave a soft block for you. It's a Nintendo game. They're not just gonna leave a soft block for you to find. That's just not how they roll. They like to get rid of soft blocks pretty quick. So, we'll see more of this area when we get later into the game. We'll also see more of this area in Super Metroid once it's kind of blown to bits and a bit more decrepit. But for now, welcome to the Chozo Ruins. And this is our new item. This is where we're gonna find it. It's such a hard time right there. Yeah, I did. But it's alright. It's alright. Because I didn't give up. And I didn't blame the game for my, failure. So here's a new item to Metroid 1. And it's compatible with our current version of the suit. This is the Power Grip. It allows Samus's suit to have a tighter grip on objects. So now when we get to ledges, we can grab a hold. We can fire and aim and shoot and jump up there. And this gets an upgrade in Metroid Dread. And it's a pretty significant upgrade. Ah, yes, I was able to do it. So that's a wall jump. We won't be seeing very much of that because I'm really bad at it, but we will in Super, and it's a little bit easier there. But I want to make it even easier because I'm really bad at it. Maybe I just need to practice, I should probably practice instead, just to get better. That's what I did with other games, you know. Why not just practice it? I could get better. So power grip lets us grab a hold of things, and, you know, we got a nice tight grip on things now. We can... So, if you remember from the opening intro of the game, we saw a ship land down, and Samus came at the bottom of it. This is Samus's ship. Oh, we're at 30 missiles? I guess I missed one on the tracker. It acts as a save room and a full heal. It's great. We won't be back here very often, but when we do, we'll be seeing some things. If you guys have any questions about this game, please ask. I'd love to answer them because this game is really cool. So, like in Metroid 1, there was a lot to find, a lot to explore, but it was kind of short. It was only like an hour long. Here we are at almost an hour in, and we've barely scratched the surface. Like, we're not even at the first boss yet. Like, that's how cool this is. Oh, I just realized that was the worm boss, wasn't it? Yeah, it is, so we can mark him off. Ah, I'm a goober. I should be marking things, and I'm not. At least I think that's the right worm boss. Or no, it's not. It's not. My bad. So now we got another missile tank, so we're up to 35. I think the max is 250. We're gonna want some more energy coming up. So just like in previous No Fair, there was a lot of hot rooms that damaged us, a lot of lava, a lot of stuff that was really tough to get around. So just like there, you know, it's the same place. It's gonna be really hot. So why is Samus on this mission, this bounty hunting mission, alone this time? You might be asking. Well, it's because the Federation force has put her up to this mission. And to get down onto the planet, the Federation has to bombard the space pirates that are floating above into a pseudo fight. So that way then they don't have to, so that way then Samus isn't bombarded with enemies that she can't take on quite yet. So while we're trying to go after the two of the big bad space pirates, they're just kind of taking out the mooks in space. It's kind of neat. You know, it's always interesting to see lore like that and try to explain reasons why you're here. I love that. I love stuff like that. Just like arbitrary stuff. That's like, it doesn't matter. You didn't have to explain it. It was fine the way it was. But like the fact that you went through the effort to try to explain it, it just brings a little smile to my face. Like, yeah, it's cool. Like, why wouldn't... Like, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't the Federation be trying to help Samus Aran? They want to take down these guys. So there's another item up there. We can't get to it. We can. Oh, I can't even view it on the map. I can't believe you left behind that energy, lol. What energy? I don't remember leaving behind any energy. So I believe... So this is called a bomb jump. It's very important. And I'm going to be using my first instance of a bomb jump. I died. I'm sorry. I'm trying a really difficult trick to get this. We'll give it one more go, right? Right. I think that's fair. Give it 2 goes. Give it a good old 2 tries. Why not? It's right here. The Metroid's all about unnerving the player. Not so much scaring them as unnerving them, making them feel alone and isolated. There was a big one that you jumped over and left. Oh, well then I'm just bad at video games, you know. So Samus really drops like a rock in this game. Haha! I did it. It took a lot of health out of me, but I did it. I can be bad at video games too, guys. I never claimed to be that good at it. I just enjoy playing them. Video games can be fun. You don't have to play on normal mode like me. You can play on easy. It's alright. So let's see. Any way to get down there? Nope, we need speed booster. Alright, let's get up further then. We get into the points. So I can get up there, but let's keep going left. Let's get to the objective point, right? Like, that might be a thing that helps us out even more. So those little orbs are our health pickups for this game. Ah, boy. Yeah, this is why picking up health is so important. Ah, yes, new item. Ice Beam. So this time around, beams stack. We don't have to worry about skipping the wave beam. So this will be the first time you guys will get to see the wave beam, as well as the... so, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool, really important. So, it's always good to check out things. So, Ice Beam, it'll freeze enemies in one hit. Charged up, gets bigger. Also more powerful. Also, always check behind a Chozo statue. Do it every time. You might find a secret. Even if you don't find a secret, it's still good to check. Because, you know, you don't know what's behind there. But there's only one more beam upgrade for us to get, which is a real shame. I'm actually curious how this looks on stream. Oh, it actually looks kind of nice. Should probably move around my little icon when I get a second, so it's not blocking chat. Oh, yeah, maybe you guys can disable that. No, but if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, leave a like, leave a comment, leave a subscribe. Leave a good old subscribe. I love new viewers watching my stuff. I love it when I get a chance to welcome new people to the channel. So if you guys are enjoying this at all, leave a like. Leave a comment. Because I know some people miss the stream on their first go-around, and yeah. So I'm changing a couple things about the channel, and I didn't really want to do an announcement video. I just kind of wanted to do some changes, because I noticed that my videos that are a little bit less focused don't do quite as well. It's always good to have extra people on, but I want people who actually understand what game we're playing this week and are less so confused about that. I think that's important for the health of the stream and the content of the stream, is to keep people who are like, yeah, if you want to play a game, play a game. But if you're here to help me commentate a stream, help me commentate a stream. Don't just like show up and start playing like Warframe or something. Like that's kind of disrespectful. I don't think my audience really enjoys that. I think they'd much prefer, like, cause like what kind of content creator would I be if I didn't listen to the people who are around me? Like, I'd love to have more people on stream, but I want people who actually want to be here. I don't want to just drag and just random Joe Schmo number 2 from the street just to hey, come talk about Metroid with me, and they don't even know what a Metroid is. Like, I got told, well, you only play Mega Man, but I really don't. I play pretty much everything, anything and everything that I can get my hands on. So this is a hot room. We'll be back here. I just wanted to mark that on the map. Hot rooms will appear red. We can only enter them when we have the various suits. So, we gotta get going. So, like, if SML wants to join, yeah, but let's make sure he's got... He wants to talk about something in this game, has to offer. And even if it's not about the video game, if it's, like, just off topic, at least he's still talking with me. He's not just going, oh, damn it, can you hear this person? You know, I feel like that's better content if we all are just talking and chilling out about a video game. Even if it's not talking directly about a game, maybe let's keep the conversation flowing and less janky. I wish Truman was here. He could handle my tracker. But he's at work right now, so... Alright, so it wants us to leave No Fair. But guess what? I think... Never mind. I can't do that yet. Ice Beam is going to help us get out of here. Or not, you know. Doesn't have to. Fall through block. And on this side, fall through block. Alright, so that wants us to... There we go. That ended a little bit better. But I hope you guys are enjoying this so far. I know I really enjoy making content for everybody. I like entertaining. This is my favorite thing to do, honestly. Next to drawing is doing these streams, because I get a chance to talk to everybody while I'm playing a game, and I love playing video games, and I love showing off the games that I'm playing. I think that the more people I can introduce to a game series, the better. So that's why we're doing Castlevania and Metroid and stuff this month, because I want to mix it up from, like, the variety streams or the art streams. Because I think art streams are good, and they're helpful. They let you see how my creative art process goes when I draw something, because I don't draw things like traditional people. Like, I use shortcuts and weird workarounds, but, like, everybody does that. Like, you just gotta know where to look. So let's see. We can get further north now, I believe, because we have bombs. So let's go up here. Because now that we have bomb and grapple beam, it's always important. So I like to see what new thing I have can help me traverse an area differently than when I first came through it. And that is something that is going to be super important for the exploration of Metroid. So here we go, another missile tank. This is what makes this game so great. Oh, by the way, guys, is my mouse cursor, like, on screen at all times, or is it disappearing every now and again? Because I'm really hoping it disappears. I'm not trying to keep that on screen. Alright, so... That worked. So we're going down. I've already been that way, so... We're going back over to the right. So we're a lot more capable than we first were, and in fact, I'm about where I was at, strength-wise, at this point in the Metroid video. Or at least, I feel like I was. It disappears every so often. Well, while I'm playing, I hope it disappears, because I don't want you guys to have to look it up to mouse cursor, because when I'm playing, like, I don't see it. Like, it's just gone for me. And then it comes back when I move it to click something on the tracker. Now, apparently there's a voice way to... There's like, voice activation stuff for this tracker, but I'm not good at that. So I remember a room like this in Metroid 1. I don't remember exactly where it was at, but it was in Metroid 1. It was probably up through here, honest to God. I just don't remember it. Ah, yes, here we go. So, there's clearly something up here. And if we're good enough, we can get up there. Now, does that mean that I can get across? No, but it's good to mark it on the map. It's not, then we know, right? Right. So we'll need high jump boots to get up there. which was another one of the original items. We're actually almost done with collecting all the original items. The only items left to get are, like, Varia suit and high jump boots, and that's about it. I do plan on doing the original Legend of Zelda, by the way. That is a game I want to show off in its entirety, and having a tracker for that game would be so cool. So we will get to go down there, but if you notice, the lava's real, so we can't get down there right now, and that's where those little buggos are gonna come into place. So yeah, you know. So we came all the way up there. We're at 60 missiles. We're about a fourth of the way, or no, yeah, about a fourth of the way done with missiles or so. I honestly don't know how many missiles there are in this game. I'm just taking a stab at it based on how many there were in the last game and how many there were in Metroid Dread. Because Metroid Dread had 285 or 89 missiles or something like that after we used the amiibo. So yeah, it was like 270-ish, like on its own. I actually really enjoyed Metroid Dread. I am gonna need to take at least one break in this game just to get a drink. So once that happens, you guys will see me pop up, and I will probably try to put, like, "we'll be right back" text on the screen. And I'll just kind of pause it. So if you noticed, like, hey, that's a little weird. We can get up here now, because we got Ice Beam. Look at that. Get in the room. Look at that, all these weird enemies coming through. Metroid enemies were specifically designed not to be real memorable, and that is something interesting. Like, who designs an enemy to not be memorable? There's the Goomba, the Koopa Troopa, the Metool. It's like, you want it to be memorable. You want it to stick out in your head. But apparently not so much. So there's a new item that wasn't in the original Metroid. And it's covered by a block of something that we couldn't get in the original Metroid. So I think it's a good thing we marked that on the map, right? That way then when we can when we have the speed booster, we can go pick that up. So we can't really get that yet. We still need high jump boots. But it's good to know that it's there, right? Guess what we can do? We can come down here. Now, if you remember this spot, you remember coming down here to fight Kraid near the end of our Metroid 1 playthrough, because we were able to tackle things in any which order we wanted. So, we're in Kraid's lair, and it seems to have the same layout as last time, which means we've got missiles to get. So, if you notice, I'm just kind of exploring the map a lot more than I normally would. Or at least that I did in Metroid 1. That's because Metroid 1's built up a lot of repetitive rooms, while Zero Mission is something different on every screen. And you can, since they added a whole bunch of secrets, it can be really beneficial to just check everything out. So remember Speed Booster? Here's our first taste of it. That's just a little sliver of what the Speed Booster can do. We got another set of missiles, did we not? Oh, we're at like 75. Wow. We've been getting missiles all over the place. And to think, we're gonna fight Kraid here soon. So this part really shows off what the grip can do. That you can shoot while holding on to ledges. it's always good to try out old moves with your new moves. So if you see something, you're like, I wonder if I could do that with it. It's like, yeah, you probably can, and it's probably a great idea to. So like, grapple. Huh, there's this weird block up there. Well, we can grab a hold. Ah, that's interesting. We can grab a hold, but we can't do anything with that yet. And we can't shoot that, but it's certainly interesting looking, right? Boom. Secret room. Secret way. So this takes power from our suit to power the facility. And look at that! Another energy tank for our secret finding self. Isn't that great? The game literally taught me what I was supposed to do. Look for interesting looking blocks. Look for blocks that look destructible. Look for areas that look secretive. Look for stuff that you probably shouldn't be at. Because if you shouldn't be there, then you should totally be there, right? Like, every kid wants to get told, doesn't want to get told no. But, I mean, if you tell a kid, hey, you shouldn't be here yet, let's make it feel like you shouldn't be here. But it's fun to be here, though, isn't it? It's fun to be where you're not supposed to. Ah, yes, here's our first boss on the tracker. We just pump it full of missiles. It likes to drag us right into the lava. It's like, what is this thing? It's like a giant worm or something. It's a real evil though, isn't it? Oh! Now it's changing the lava flow to try and get us. They upgraded the grapple beam, the grip, a whole ton in Metroid Dread. So the fact that I can't do certain things in this game, it's like, be right back. All right, Foxman, we'll see you when you get back. And boom, our first boss is down. So the lava flow changes a little bit. We can now come down here. We can see where exactly that thing came from. Like I said, interesting little cracks and blocks that don't look like they should be there. It always pays to pay attention. There's that. Let's go. Now we're back in this room and we can start heading out of this area spot. You know, we got what we came for this spot. One boss down and we've activated the power for the facility. We just kind of broke some locks and ran for it. Now you guys might be asking, do you ever plan on doing Other M? I've heard that game is such a bad game. I'd love to see it. I do have plans to do Other M. I think Other M is actually a pretty good game. Oh, we're at 80. I'm really bad at keeping track of this stuff. But once we defeat Kraid, that'll be my first break of this area, and I'll be right back with more. We'll be right back to continuing the game after like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I just mostly need a drink after that part. But so far, I'm really glad with how it's turning out. You know, it's 3 o'clock and I'm halfway through, and I'm ending up about where I thought I'd be at, you know? I'm kind of glad I started early, right? Let's save. This save room wasn't here originally. Originally, this was actually a copy-paste of a room further down. And it just kind of drug out this whole thing. So a lot of what we need to go to is going to be on our right. So here, originally, I think it was more missiles, if I remember correctly. And we couldn't do this without this activated. Oh! Nope! And that's why it's important to pay attention to what you're doing. Oh, speed booster. Alright, well now we know. Got a room over here. This is one of those rooms I didn't originally check out, because it wasn't necessary to completion. Like, it literally had very little. So if we got hit by that, we would just fall. So it looks like there's something down there because it shows an enemy that survives lava. It's like, huh, that's weird. I wonder if that lava is actually real. Or is it just an assumption, right? Right? Is it just... Is the game actually telling me there's lava down there, or missiles? They are a lot stronger than what you ever give them credit for, and it's always good to have some handy. Let's see, we can't get really in there yet, but we can maybe go around. Left. Okay, what's over here? Anything destructible? Anything blockable? Looks like the room to the right of it is going to be pretty important. Because it's got a missile there. And that's neat. Ah, and we have a missile here. So, missiles, right? We've been collecting a lot of them, and in fact, we've got 85 of them. And it's really cool to have them. But, like, what's the point in collecting them if you don't use them? Let's see if I can find any little secrets. I don't remember what to do for that. But back to that David guy who designed God of War, I think he got really upset at the chat telling him that he should probably use a Pro controller because he was having issues with the Joy-Con. But his issues with the Joy-Con were all about his own thumb placement, which I thought, you know, that sounds kind of stupid, you know? If it's your own thumb placement that's causing you problems, then maybe you should probably pick up a different controller. But I mean, the Switch is compatible with a ton of controllers. I even have tons of controllers for my Switch. I switch between a ton of them. I switch between the Joy-Cons, I have a Pro controller, I've got a little arcade stick controller for when in handheld mode that Sherman picked up. I've got the NES controllers for Switch. You know, I just got tons of controllers just kind of laying around. Ooh, a new item. And more weird blocks that we can't pick up. That's not good. Like, we need to be able to do something about that, right? Looks like we can go around. Pick it up. Another unknown item. And if you've played Super Metroid, you should know what these items are. Like, it might not be a bad idea to know what they are. But, we'll find out later. Item incompatible with current suit. So it makes me wonder, what if the items were compatible at first? How much faster would the game be? Quite a bit, from what I presume. So if you notice, the statues really aren't telling me where to go anymore. It's just kind of letting me go. Like, yeah, we've got a hint here, a suggestion there, but it's really telling us, hey, you are the one playing the game. Explore this alien planet. Because if you don't explore, I mean, you're not going to find anything, right? With 85 missiles, I think that's pretty good so far. I don't remember what the max is. I really don't. If somebody could look that up, that'd be wonderful. Okay, speed booster panel there. And I think I remember this room, actually. I think I remember this room quite well. I'm surprised how much my memory has actually succeeded at in this game. Like, I wasn't thinking that my memory was gonna be enough. Alright, yep, speed booster panel's there. We should jump up, look around. Jump up, and get down. So, blocks that we saw when we came down. We're almost there, we're almost to trade. Boss door. And here we are at Kraid. This is the big behemoth we call Kraid. Not the tiny little baby anymore, is he? Yeah, he is a big old beast. And I've always wondered, why haven't I ever seen more artwork of Kraid? I know he's big and scary, but Bowser can be scary at times. I've seen more artwork of him. Like, I know Metroid's not like the huge internationally popular series that Mario is. Boom, and we beat him. And with that, Kraid is down. Now remember that room that I said was going to be important later? We have begun to see it become important. The boss of Kraid is no more. Kraid's lair, Kraid is down. Or at least a Kraid is down. As you'll find out later on. And here's another item. So aside from all the unknown items, you know, we're getting there. We've now got the speed booster. So yeah, that's pretty good, right? Right. So, moving from one thing to the next. So now we can break and damage enemies and collect items that we couldn't have previously because we can run fast. We can also go really far with this. So we hold right, Boom. We're holding right. I hold the charge. I press A and the direction, and I jump and I burst up in there. Speed booster is super fun to use. And I want to show off the Shine Spark. Show off the capabilities of the Shine Spark. Because it's just cool. It's just cool. Now we could just keep running and running and running and running and running. Or I could do that all the way through if I was good. Or I'm just bad and I don't realize that I can't do it here. But you can Shine Spark between rooms and... Boom! Shine Sparking through rooms. That is how cool this item is. And we're gonna use it quite a bit. You can even Shine Spark in the Morph Ball, so it becomes really, really useful. And for those just joining us, hi, I'm Gavin the Kitty Dragon, and I am your humble host for this channel. I play video games and hang out on stream, and I might not always be the best, but I definitely try. I'm trying out a new format. Or at least a new layout with the whole chat being visible and everything on stream. So now things can be immortalized a little bit better than me just talking about them. Just hold right. And I believe if I hit down and then jumped up, we would be able to get all the way up there. And I think there's an item we might want. So this is also very reminiscent of... Yeah. Boom, another missile. So we are up to 90 missiles so far. Wow. We are going for an hour. We've gone for an hour. Oh boy, this has been a lot so far. 1 hour and we're already a third of the way through. But here in a second, I'm going to have to take my break, because if I don't take a break, I'm going to get really fatigued. I know I'm already pretty thirsty, but I don't really want to leave you with the great music. So once we get back to Brinstar, will be our pausing point. Not stopping point, because we will be finishing the game. Right and left. I think right is the... Okay, right's a save point. Yep, that's right. You've got to get good. Or be really fast. In our case, we can do both. So Metroid's always been a speedrunner's paradise in terms of bonuses and secrets and hidden content and whatnot. Like, you can find Samus in a bikini in the first game, and here there are rewards for beating the game at certain speeds. Boom! That's all it takes. A little bit of ingenuity. And missiles. Lots and lots of missiles. Collecting missiles can always lead to good. Always will lead you to good things. Okay, I was at nothing. So here we're at that long corridor that we were at earlier. There's a good use of the wall jump. So then we don't have to go all the way down and around. I can just go straight over. So, this is a tricky trick. Boom! That's how you do that. Isn't that great? Like, that is how the missiles of this game, missiles and energy tanks, will teach you about the game's environment and how to do things. You just have to figure it out. So here, it looks like we need to come from a little lower. So we're gonna have to go around. Now, this probably won't be 100% playthrough. Just judging because I know I can be kind of awful at certain games sometimes. And I know for a fact that Metroid's one of those series that can be kind of tough to 100%, but I'm going to try, right? Like, even if it's not like, oh, it's 100% name only, I was like, no, I tried to get every item. I tried to get a little bit of everything. So this is that room from before. Lots of little pickups. And a map room. This was something we were supposed to see really early on. Let's see how much of the map we actually got. It's not too bad. It's actually really, really good. It's a good percentage of the crate area map. I think we've collected all the main story-based progression items for this area, though. So, as far as that is concerned, we're done here. As far as the game cares, we're supposed to get the fuck out of here. But as far as I'm concerned, there's more map to explore. There's more of this game that I can show off. So I'm gonna want to do that. Like, why wouldn't I want to do that? Like, that's like a no-brainer. Like, there's more of this game to show off. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna show it off. There's no reason not to. This is one of those games where I never really wanted to stop playing, and I never really did. I just took a short break. Metroid's like that series that I always come back to, and I'm just entranced by the world and level design. Because it doesn't always have to be... It's not always masterfully hard. It's not always this. Sometimes it can just be fun to play something. And that's something a lot of modern games don't really get, is that sense of fun, that sense of challenge and accomplishment that you can feel from a video game. Like, challenge is not always a bad thing. And it's something that is definitely lost in modern game design due to, you know, just the way things have gone. People have a lot less time. Like, the kids that grew up playing things like Metroid and Mega Man and Castlevania, they don't have as much time anymore to sit around and play these games, which is a real shame because, like, let's see. Run. Oh. Let's hope I don't die. How about we save? That's probably a better move. Giant Spark can be tough. Bam! And that's how good that can be. That can just feel good, right? It could feel good to get a hard trick like that. Even if it's not super difficult. Like, yeah, that's a pretty easy trick of the game. But, like, it felt good to do it, though, didn't it, right? And it wasn't too much of a challenge. And that is something that is lost in modern game design philosophies of hand-holding and narratives. I feel like... So, I made a TED Talk when I was 18, going on 19, and I was finishing up my high school career. You know, and when I wrote that TED Talk, I didn't realize that my ideals could change. I still feel video games are art. I still feel they're an important medium to use. Shit. To tell stories and to make great characters and connections and teach life lessons, because you can do all of that with a video game. But I'm also a big fan of fuck your story. I am somebody who, if you showed me a video game and you said, look at the way the characters are written, look at the way the cutscene is drawn, I'm going to look right at you and go, but how's the gameplay? And if the gameplay isn't fun, I'm going to look at you and go, then why didn't you just write a book? I am definitely a guy who, even nowadays, if you have a better story, if you have a good story to tell, cool. If you have a good game to make, cool. But don't try to mesh the two when you know that you only have one or the other to tell. Like, if you've got great gameplay, cool. But if you have shit game design behind it, I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, we defeated Kraid. And yeah, we beat Kraid. We got the speed booster, which I'm trying to show off here. If I can. Really don't have enough space. Well, I'm trying. And I'm now talking about game design philosophy and how if you have a fun game to make a fun game. Because I feel video games are art. Because I wrote a TED Talk a long time ago. Like, now it's been a while. So this shows you what the speed booster blocks can be broken by that, can be broken by an actual speed booster. Right now we just want to get rid of it all. We can also destroy these enemies. But I'm just talking about game design and how I feel times have changed, and my philosophy on what makes a good game have kind of changed in my definition with time. So when I said games could be art, I meant that in a story way, I meant that in a gameplay sense, but I also meant that I also didn't say something that I probably should have said. If you have a good story to tell, but a shit gameplay design philosophy, then why did you make a game? And that's something I have said before, specifically about Undertale. But I'm also going to say that about Metroid, where you have a kind of crap story to tell, but you have a great game to play. Oh no, we've just lost a ton of progress. We've just lost a ton of progress. So, oh shoot. Yeah, that's a lot of progress. We're down to this. Yeah, I meant to get to a save room. But I'm just talking about gameplay philosophy and see what happens when you don't take your time. I know, right? I should really learn from my mistakes. Like, come on, man, take your time. No, I'm just gonna go fast. I like Sonic. I'm gonna go fast. That's how it always is with me, right? Like, man, take your time. No, I'm gonna go really, really fast. Oh, we picked up another unknown item, by the way. You can tell because the tracker says so. That is something I'm never gonna get used to. The tracker said so it must be true. But Metroid's one of those series where it has a good story, but not in, like, the first 2 games. Like, it's okay, but it's not great. And if you know what the story of Metroid is, then, like, you can totally, like, you can understand. Like, I like the story of Metroid. I think it's interesting, but it's not like thought-provoking or anything, but it's still a good game, because it's got a good gameplay philosophy. It's just got a kind of shit story, especially for the first one, because, like, the first one is just, you're on a planet, they've got Metroids, stop the thing that has the Metroids. You're a bounty hunter. Space police hired you. You used to work for them. Now go kill the Metroids, that's all you need. But Zero Mission kind of takes that up a notch, it takes it up a level, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that on such a minute scale. Boom. Okay. We're getting back up there. I figured I'd take a couple deaths throughout this run. I will be taking a short break once we get to a certain point of this, because, like, as for me, I say that games should just be fun or interesting to play. Everything else should be secondary. That is kind of where I'm going with it. Like, so I guess what I'm meaning to say is I'm not going to take the John Carmack approach to things. Like, I believe it was John Carmack anyways, when he was making Doom, he said something that's kind of controversial today. Video games are like porn. There's going to be a story, but nobody came to hear it. So who cares? Which I can see, I can understand that. But I can also see the other way around, where games can be art, and art can have a story. No, don't go up. Damn it. We run and we run and we run and we duck. Boom. Alright. I didn't get all the blocks like I did last time, but... Hey, it worked. I think that's where we were at last time. Alright. Let's see where we were at. So, we're going back to the left and down. So I'm just going to try to clear out as much of Kraid's lair as we can. I'm going to show off this area just so I know to come back here once we have a different suit. Ooh, nice tackle. Yeah, that is the Speed Booster's Shine Spark ability. So when I hit the jump button plus a direction, and then hit a direction directly afterwards so I have to run for a while to get the Speed Booster to activate. Once I am flashing and have been running, if I hit down, I hold that energy. Then when I hit jump and right in a direction, whether it be diagonal or not, I will zip off in that direction. I can even do it if I crouch down again and hit the A button while in ball form. We can speed boost using the ball. Now that is something that's pretty awesome, and I will be showing it off, but not right away because it's gonna... Because it's gonna take a second for us to actually, have a chance to use it. In fact, we've seen a couple areas to use it already if you've been watching the stream so far. It's just, it's essentially we do that maneuver, but yeah. Giant Sparks will let us kill normally unkillable enemies like those flying guys and whatnot. Here soon, we're going to get our second beam upgrade, and I think Varia suit, which will let us survive hot climates. Alright. And with that guy, I can see where he's coming from, but like with porn, there are people who weren't there to be a story, who want there to be a story. Absolutely, and that is something that's very interesting to say, but it's a philosophy that, like it's something that people, I haven't heard anybody really bring up. Is that what if you want there to be a story? And that's kind of where the philosophy kind of ends. So John Carmack, I believe, was the guy who made Doom, and that's what they told to the guy who wrote the story for Doom. And nowadays, if you know anything about Doom, you know that people play that game for the story, but there are tons, and I mean tons of people, who are literally only there because Doom Guy kills some fucking demons. And I totally get it. I'm down with that. I love playing Doom for the fact that, yeah, he's gonna kick ass. And he doesn't talk, he's just gonna kick your ass. But I also know the story about the little bunny is adorable and sad, and I also know the fact that he just kind of let everybody else die while he, freaks out because his bunny got killed is hilarious and adorable, and it gives the big guy a heart, so I actually really like Doom Guy. I like Doom Guy's story, even though it's not the deepest thing. I do like the Doom story, even though it's not the deepest thing. I just think the interesting little lore bits are interesting. And that's, like I was said last time I came here and died, I think that Metroid has a kind of shit story for the first game, and it only gets better as time goes on. And with Zero Mission, they really expanded upon that first game's story so much that it's kind of unrecognizable. There. No. Okay, so we're just gotta go up. Alright. To the left. Oh, right, I can walk like this. I'm a silly. Sometimes I can be stupid, okay? And with that, that's all of Kraid's area mapped out, and we've only missed one missile tank because I can't get to it yet. I need to be able to survive lava, and I can't survive lava. And in Metroid 1, you just straight up couldn't survive lava, so... who knows if we'll be getting something? Well, I know that we'll be getting something that'll let us survive lava. And I know that we probably already have it, but our suit's not compatible yet, so let's get on out of here so I can take a short break, and then we'll come back after maybe 5-10 minutes with some refreshed eyes, and we'll fight the final 2 bosses. Well, final 2. There's more than just that, but we'll be getting to that afterwards, because there's new content here that wasn't in the original Metroid, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. Like, I think you guys are absolutely going to enjoy this. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far, and if you are, please leave a like. I appreciate every like, comment, and yeah. So, we've killed Kraid. Some of the space pirates have returned to the mothership and realized they've been duped, and there's some bitch destroying shit on our planet. Let's go figure out who it is. And if you know this guy, you know he has an amiibo. So, and in fact, I have an amiibo of him that's supposed to be showing up here soon. But that didn't show up at my door. In fact, Truman picked me up today after work and said, "Your abomination is here." And my first thought was, "Ridley's here?" And he goes, "What? No. Your abomination of a video game you call Sonic Boom is here." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So yeah. So there's where we're headed. We're fully recharged. We're at 6 and 100. For right now, we will be right back. Alright, I am sorry about that short break, guys. I hope it wasn't too excruciating for you. To answer the question, yeah, eventually I'll be doing Sonic Boom, but not right now. Right now, we're doing Metroid. I made myself some hot chocolate. I gotta wait for it to cool down. I had a singular sip of it, and it burnt my tongue, so... yeah. So, now that we're back here, we have items that we didn't have before. We have Speed Booster, most prominently, and... yeah. Seems like you can just about make it. Why not, you know? You know what? I didn't get to show off what's in here. Seems like there's something down here, but we just can't get to it yet. So, over here, there was an item that we could get to, but we couldn't get to it because we just didn't have a Speed Booster, and it requires a little trick. So it's right down there. And this should be more than enough space to run off of. Or at least there should be more than enough space somewhere around here. We either come from the bottom or we come from the top. Maybe we could wait a little bit longer. But how have you guys been enjoying this game so far? Like, I think it's pretty good. Okay, we already went down. There. I think I've already passed pretty much where I've needed to be. That's my bad. So we have to head down. Yeah, let's just head down. Might as well. We'll come back when we're a bit stronger to get that missile upgrade. So Speed Booster makes Samus's speed a little bit inconsistent in this game, just due to it not being on a button. But it's alright, because, like, her speed is consistent enough to where if you were going to use Speed Booster, you're gonna use Speed Booster. If not, then you're not. Like, there's no hindrance to it. So, our first item looks like it's all the way to the left and around. So what new items do we have that we didn't have last time? Well, Ice Beam, for one, and Speed Booster. So let's see if this will help us get through here. Or wait, no, it's around the top part. I guess there was some speed boostery bits in the big room over there to the right. I don't know. I just remember there was stuff over here that we couldn't do before. Ah, yes, yellow doors. We'll see more of them later on. It's for an item that we haven't collected yet. Previously, it was 10 missiles for a yellow door in Metroid 1, but they've changed it because the meaning changed. Like, literally, the meaning changed. By Super Metroid, they do something different. They require something different to unlock. And it's one of those changes that I'm okay with. I think it's better off to use different items for different doors. Maybe it is off to the right. I really can't remember, and I don't know why I can't remember. This is the part of the game where now my memory is starting to fail me. That's not good, right? So what games have everybody been playing lately? Like, you know I'm playing Metroid Dread, but, what games are you guys playing? Oh, darn it. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Run, 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 run. Oh, I should have shot. Yep. I remember it now. I remember it now. Yep. So down here, where high jump boots was before, I think we're actually gonna get high jump boots again. So let's see if we can get it, right? You know, I heard it. Oh, no, there's a door that we can't use. But we got more than enough room to do another speed boost and get a little further down. Ah, another missile. Can't wait to get another missile, right? Right, guys? Missiles. It's our favorite pastime. It's like Naples for the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5 guys. We gotta get to Naples! High jump! High jump's useful. That is really, really useful. So now we can jump higher. We can run faster! Jump higher! Shoot further! What else can we do? I don't know what else we can do. We're Superman. But we are 3 items away from having all of the items from the original Metroid 1, minus the charge beam and the minus the charge beam and minus the charge beam and the grip. Oh, and the speed boost. So we're almost there. Ooh, an enemy. We'll see more of that thing later from the other side. Ah, we gotta come from below to get that. Alrighty, game. I see how you're playing it. Ah. So, we've already got 1. We know this is the thing, isn't it? This will show us where we need to go next. Out of no fair? What do you mean, out of no fair? Ah, I know what it means, out of no fair. Originally, this was an item we picked up, like, right after we got missiles. And the ability to freeze enemies. In fact, if you watched the Metroid episode from 2 days ago, which you should, it was an enjoyable time, honestly. Like, I thought we had a pretty fun time. you should know what we're getting. If not, well, then you're in for a treat, because this item is gonna make Samus look a little more rounded out. Which is great, right? Like, why wouldn't we want our heroes a bit more beefy? I like it when they show characters of all shapes and sizes on all shapes, sizes, backgrounds in any sort of media, video games included. I think that women in video games are a good thing. I think racially diverse characters are also a good thing. I think a lot of the issues we have today could be solved by just a little bit more diversity. Okay, so that's what the issue is. Ah, and I know how to solve the issue. This is gonna be scary. This is gonna be scary. Alright, back and over. I basically just don't want to bonk through the door. There we go. Hidden room, hidden missile. That's what I mean by the Shine Spark stuff, is always good to practice and whatnot. Ah, yes. And I know what we need to do for this, too. Damn it. I'm just gonna try this Shine Spark trick a couple times, because it's really cool if you can get it. Wait, do we have the... We do have... Oh, yeah, high jump and jump ball were combined. Jump ball's another item. From, it's an item from Metroid 2, I believe, and it's really useful. I'm trying, okay? I'm really trying, guys. I'm trying to listen to the audio cue of that. I didn't hear it, so I knew I messed up. So, like, I gotta boost all the way across, and it's right up in there. Such a difficult trick. Alright, I gave it a shot. Let's get going. So we just gotta get all the way up to the top real fast. Not too difficult now that we've got a high jump. We can actually skip around quite a bit from our original first run through. Just because we can jump higher, you know, if you can jump higher, you can go further. Is you can jump higher. So lava in cold rooms and lava in lava in cold rooms and lava in hot rooms are programmed differently, I believe. Which should make a lot of sense, like if you've ever been in a hot room versus being in a cold room. And I believe with Morph Ball Bombs, so remember how I told you guys that those bugs are going to come in handy. They're going to be used for a very specific mechanic. So if you notice, the bugs crawl onto the little thing and it broke the thing. So we're gonna have to carry these bugs from one room to the next to get them to eat one of those. And we saw one of those earlier. Right. So this is, I think, another morph. This is where it's supposed to teach you. You can jump with the morph ball now. So yeah. I barely stood on a block there. That's... Ah, and here it's showing you that you can even do that in the first place. And they'll hop right off of Samus and right onto the bomb. Like, that's neat. That's cool. Varia suit. Important. Important. I think my hot chocolate should be cold enough now. Yeah, it's pretty close. I need to ask Brent if he can pick up some more milk later today. So Varia doesn't give us our shoulder pads. That's a little weird, right? But our colors are getting a little bit closer to what we all know and love. A little more orange. It's because this suit is based on the original Metroid, and the original Metroid. So, like I said, hot rooms and cold room lava are programmed differently. So while we still move slow, like we're underwater, we're not taking any damage, so we can get to things a lot easier. Because of Jump Ball, we don't have to leave both. And there's another energy tank. This is becoming a great power-up. I think Varia Suit or Barrier Suit, however you want to translate it, is a awesome ability that Samus has. And the fact that it lets us move through lava is just cool, okay? Like, that's awesome. It also decreases damage, so we won't be dying as much, or if at all, from here on out. So, yeah. That's pretty cool. So, bugs. They bug me. Do they bug you? Because I can't get through there. Little buggos. It's alright. We'll have plenty of a chance to check that out. So, cold room. Lava. Don't have to worry about it. Cold room lava. Secrets in the lava. Isn't that cool? Ah, another neat thing about those bugs, right? they also don't die in lava. Maybe, just maybe, if we turn into a ball, we can find some bugs. Like right here, we can take the bugs into the lava and have them eat away at the plant. We don't have to end up, you know, stuck. Because the game taught me with gameplay elements by showing me. Like, yeah, I got stuck, but look at that. There's little bugs, and they're crawling around. I wonder what they'll do. Like, that's cool. Like, even if I didn't know that, I figured it out on my first try. Now that this statue has moved, we can more easily get between room to room. Which is good. We can also go all the way across. Huzzah! You can also fall all the way down. So the various suit kind of has an upgrade just because lava is a little bit easier to handle. We've got high jump now. So there's an item that we've missed completely because we couldn't reach it before. We couldn't jump high enough, is what I'm saying. Because we couldn't freeze the enemy. Our beam was too strong for the enemy in the area. Maybe now that we can jump higher, we can go one step beyond, right? Right. That makes sense. So down into the depths of Brinstar we go. So we're literally, like, going through underground tunnels and shit. Like, we're not on the surface. Like, that's neat. Like, why is that the case, though? Like, I've never understood that. That's something in the design I guess I just don't get. Oh, I guess I could have done this the whole time. I guess I had to do something like that, like, oh no, but I got it. We're at 5. 5.99. Foxino, I'm really glad you're watching. I'm really glad you're here to hang out and chill. I would feel incredibly lonely if somebody like you was not here to chill. And that is why you're a moderator of the channel. Because you're chill. You're chill and you show up, and that because you show up, it makes you a good moderator. It's like I can't get everybody to show up, although I ask a lot of people. I really hope maybe eventually I can get shown up to enough people. Fusion would have been good, but I feel like Zero Mission was the way to go, and I'm really glad I got to play. I'm playing through Zero Mission right now. So we're almost about halfway done with the game, which is pretty good. And I think we've... How long have I been going? About 2 hours. Oh boy. That sure is something. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, 2 hours. expecting like 4-ish. Maybe has to be on like hour 3. So, hot rooms, right? You're right, I'm the chillest person ever. Oh, please don't be cold. Hope you warm up. We'll get you a blanket. Let's see, we're gonna go fast. We gotta go fast. If we don't go fast, who's gonna let us go fast? The speed booster will make us go fast. Alright, there we go. Now we're going fast. Let's see. That's still a room there where we can't really get a whole lot. Nice part about speed booster is it helps us run through enemies. Well, I was trying to go lower, not higher. Thanks, game. Man, I suck. I suck at this game. Here I am talking about modern principles of game design. How I don't agree with all of them. I'm just flying through. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Like, the fact that you enjoy it, that gives me a little bit of purpose. I like when more people watch my stuff, because I just like to see all the people. Watch them all do their thing. There we go. You noticed I haven't used a save state at all this entire game. That's because this game's well designed. It's well put together. It's got less deaths, so I don't really feel the need to have to deal with it. So, okay, speed booster there. Dang it, didn't want to open the door. Darn you animation frames! Why must you be so silky smooth? Okay, and we go. Boom. There we go. That's how we do it. So Truman will be back on Saturday. I know the Saturday and Sunday streams usually tend to go pretty well. Middle of the week, though, they just don't seem to go over that well. And I don't know why. Go. Boom. Got to the end. Enemies down here must be fake. It's always good to check in areas like that. Especially once you have the various suits. Once you have the various suit, you just go wherever you want. And I finished my hot chocolate. It was a good hot chocolate. So we've got 2 more unknown items, 3 more main items to get, and I am sitting pretty good with my tracker, so let's keep going. I think I know what we're getting. Keyword being, I think. Now this part actually is lava, so we can't stand in it right now. Damn it! You saw what I was trying to do there. Wall jump into the other side. So that way then we didn't just die. I figured it had been a while since I died. I'll probably end up dying here soon. Dies. Yeah, that's about what I thought was gonna happen. Only I didn't spend all my time in the lava! Oh, shoot. Yeah, I do need to learn how to wall jump better. Wall jumping has changed in the series quite a lot. So, in this game, it's a little bit more like Super Metroid, where I have to tap the opposite direction of the wall and hit jump when I see a certain frame. In Metroid, in Super Metroid, it worked kind of the same way, but it was like a rolling motion that your thumb had to do across the D-pad. And here, it's more or less that same rolling motion, but fewer frames to react. So it can be kind of difficult. And I have to be spinning. Like, that's another key. I have to be spinning to wall jump. Doesn't make any sense to me, but alright. I guess I'll be spinning the wall jump. Remember that guy that I said will be around the other side to actually see it? We're coming to it. There we go. And we'll be back in here. I should probably save first. It's vital that I save. Because if I don't save, you know. And who will? If you guys want to pick up this game, it is available on the Wii U eShop, and that is the only place where I can say you can officially buy it. You can also pick up an original copy, but it's like $100. Totally not worth it. Like, this game's good, but isn't $100 good? Like, I don't know if I can really say it's $100 worthy. Like, $100 worthy says quite a lot, and I don't know. If you spend $100 on any game, I don't know. I've spent a lot of money on video games, but $100 is really steep. Like, I think $100, if you're spending money, if you're spending $100 on one game, it better have a shit ton of replay value. It better have the best graphics you've ever seen. It better be your favorite thing of all time for the next 3 years, like... Because with that money, I can buy a bunch of budget titles and be great. Ah, yes, Wave Beam. An item I skipped last time because Ice Beam was just better in every way. What the Wave Beam does is it shoots a wave. It actually is, it makes it, nice and wide. I think it's explained to be the wide beam later. But, it's pretty cool. In the original game, it moves in this wavy pattern like this, but it's still like... Yeah. It's the wave beam. I should probably mark it off. It also lets us shoot through walls. It's also our final beam upgrade. So, since it widens our path of shooting, we can now run straight through this next room. So all we need left is the screw attack and 3 new items. Exciting, isn't it? That we can shoot through one of the slugs, because we can shoot through floors now, right? Trying to remember what you have to do. Ah, yes. Shoot it back and back and back. Yeah, this thing can be a real pain in the ass. Basically, we shoot it back a whole bunch, shoot it with missile, and then we kill it with more ball bombs. And there's an E-Tank! We're at 6. Yeah, we can go higher, but okay, we can't. So there we go. We got 6 energy tanks. We've cleared that room, so now we can do a speed booster right here, which lets us get even further down. Which is great, because then we can get this missile tank, and then finally get some more missiles. I think this is about where we ended our missile count last game. But we're gonna encounter one more of those little guys, and it's gonna change a little bit. Right here. We missile. And right here in this room, we see our latest horror. Fuck. Alright, yep. So it's just the side that we need. So basically we gotta expose the actual branch that's holding it down. Because there's only... Because it's like latched itself to the ceiling. We can't go any further. And there it goes, it fell. It's in a hole. Broke us down further. 2 heads means it's our second boss. And it's the thing that killed Samus's parents. You should say biological parents. But she had a bird dad. Had. As of recent, it's kinda dead. I just realized if you rearranged the beams, you get liqua. You get liqua. What's a liqua? I have no idea. I'm just imagining like it's like a lick-a-tongue or some shit. It's the diagonal morph ball bomb jump. That can be difficult to do. You know, I can be pretty good at games when I want to be. Missiles, we gotta approach that from the other side. Chrysalis has buried itself even deeper. And it looks like it's starting to hatch out of its chrysalis phase. You know, because we didn't kill it, we just made it fall from the ceiling. There's not really a whole lot we can do here. Let's head back on up then. Back to nothing. Since it buried itself deeper, I wonder if we can go any further down. Well, what do you know? It's gone! Like, that's like one of those revelations. It's gone! And it mutated. See if we can get some missiles from this thing. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I got two. Gotta make these two count. I made one count. You think I'd be good at this? You'd think. I'm actually not, you know. Boom, there's that. Boom, charged right at us in one final desperate attack. And now we have our first two super missiles. Super missiles. With select. Wait, arm with select. Fire with R and B. Opens green hatches. It's also way more powerful than missiles. So when I hit select, and when I hit R, it's super. Regular, super. Regular, super. These guys are here just to refill your health a little bit. And now enemies will drop super missiles. It's great. Super missiles weren't in the original game. They started to appear in Super. And yeah, they're a pretty good attack item. We're also gonna want to find quite a bit of them if we're gonna want to like. Oh, damn it! All right, let's see if I can do this. If I can get to it. You can get all the way up there using this. Dang it! This is such a stupid trick. Like, why am I doing this? I think right here is the good spot for it. So that way then once I actually get it, I can just hold left. They do the same trick in Super Metroid, but you can't. Alright, well, I'll see you when you get back, Fox, now. So basically all the trick is that the explosion from the bomb is what bounces Samus up. So if you can line your shots up with a bomb just above the last one, as you come down you gain height. The tricky bit is the fact that the bombs only go and do so much. So I guess I'm just practicing bomb jumps here. I used to be really good at them. Like I could do them for days. I could stay in a corner for like 10 minutes. All right. I guess I'll have to get that after on our way back, you know. Like, we got all the way back up the shaft. I guess I'll count that as a win. In fact, I couldn't do it afterwards kind of sucks, but... you know what, the fact that I got it once, I'll count it as a good win. There we go. So now we're at 7, which is already just about every heart tank in the entire base game. I hope you guys have been enjoying OctoberVania. Like, it's been really fun for me so far, just to kind of do it. Like, to just play through a bunch of Metroidvanias. Even if it isn't, like, you know, the most entertaining thing all the time, I try to make it entertaining. I know I just like to I like to try stupid speedrun gimmick tricks like morph ball jumps and, you know, like dumb shit like that. I like doing that because I think if I do it right, it could be entertaining. The problem is a lot of those tricks require a lot of focus, so that means I have to shut up and just focus, and it's not that fun for me to do that all the time. Oh, and we got another thing. Let's hope that... I wonder, have I actually been keeping a good track of all my missiles? Yeah, I have been. Holy shit. And of course, then I click the other window and all of my stuff goes right behind it. Which one is it? It's this one. There we go. Like I said, I need to get a second. I need to just set up the second monitor permanently. If anybody knows, like, a good, like, single stand that I can use, like, it just has to be, like, I don't know, up to, like, waist level, and it doesn't need any shelves, it just needs to have a top shelf. So that way then I can, like an archway, kinda. Like a bookcase, but remove all the shelves except for the top one, like the very tippy top. Like, that's all I need. Then we got another missile. But Symphony of the Night will come later on this month. Castlevania 3 will be happening soon-ish, eventually. I don't know whether I want to do Bloodlines or 4 or what I want to do. I know Chronicles will probably be the next No, it'll be definitely the next Castlevania game we're doing. And I think that's tomorrow. It'll either be that or Haunted Castle. I haven't quite chosen, so if you guys want to change my mind, and, like, please do. Like, tell me what exactly you want to see, because I am only the guy playing. This whole show is always about you guys. Like, my channel is called Gavin Dragon, because that's who I am. But, if you ever look at the banner, it's called Furry Let's Play. It's all about, Aw. My boy is hungry. Yeah, my boyfriend's going through some rough stuff right now. His car payment, people won't let him refinance, and it's starting to actually cause problems. And then to top that off, his auto payment stuff didn't go through properly. So, like, he paid his bill twice on accident. And since he paid the bill twice, they kept pulling money out for the entirety of, like, a month. And now it's all fucked up. I feel bad. Because I don't have any real money to help. Because all of my money, most of my money goes to taxes. And, most of my paychecks go literally to taxes, and since I make so little, it just doesn't really do anything but buy groceries. The occasional game, you know. Like, I want a game here, I want a game there. Yeah, I guess I have the money to do it. But then, like, I can get groceries and that's it. Oh, no! Oh, fucking damn it. Well, we're about to fight Ridley. And that'll be nice, I guess. At least I think. Yeah, we're coming to it. Now, the fun part about Ridley is that you don't fight him, you only fight him after you get the unknown item. That's right, another unknown item. We'll learn what that is in a bit. For now, all you need to know is it lets us destroy these blocks. And that's pretty cool. But there is more to this room, so why not? How about we just explore it for a second? Ah, yes, another energy tank. We're up to 8. Now, I believe you only get 2 lines, so there's 4 left here. The minute you turn around from that door, Ridley shows up. Hey, Trey. We're fighting Ridley. None of that is English, dude. None of that makes any sense to me. I just read it as gibberish. So that door again, from the very beginning of this playthrough. Man, it's almost 5 o'clock! I am still going. This is surprising. Well, not really. I figured it'd be a long playthrough, but... this long? I don't know. Let's see if there's anything hidden. No, just a way out. Okay. I really have no idea what he was trying to type out there. Like, I don't know. What were you trying to say? I'm so confused. Alright. We'll try to build up enough speed to do a speed boost. Boing. Oh, I just had to speed boost all the way across. Bam! Shine Spark. Oh, hidden missile. Or health, you know. Cool. we go! And another energy tank. This area is full of hidden little secrets. Now, if you were to compare this game to the original, you'd find the map layouts kind of similar, but not a one-to-one. And I'm okay with that. Okay, so that block's destructible. We've missed a missile here, so we gotta go this way. You know, it's good to get a really nice head start and do a nice long stream. I know I've been kind of playing like ass, but like... it's good to get a head start. Yep, alrighty. There's another missile. I don't have a guide on me, I just have the little tractor. Oh, I should probably mark off Ridley. So, like, the most I can see is... oh, at a glance, I can see my max missile capacity. You guys can see exactly which bosses I've killed. Yeah. Let's see, tomorrow, if it's Castlevania Judgment... why do I keep doing that? Let's see if I've gotten any better at bomb jumping. Yeah, I can't. I don't know what's happened to my skill there. To a nice little hop. Alright, I'll give this missile one more go around. Playing this with a Super Nintendo controller just feels really natural. I know it's not the controller it came with, but like, because it's a Game Boy game, but still. There we go. Ah! Made it across. Took a lot more than what I thought it was going to. But hey, we got another super missile. Super missiles are super powerful, and we're gonna want as many of these as possible. So the fact that we've got 4 so far, that's good. So the only thing else that we really need is the screw attack and the other item. Alright, you just go around. I can be overthinking things sometimes, right? Right. Big dumb cat can overthink, right? Right. Bang! Another missile. Always good to have missiles. Like, I think we finished the game with like 150 last time. Which wasn't even all the missiles in the game. For Metroid 1. Alright, and I think that's everything in No Fair. Which is good. It means we don't have to really come back here. That is if I'm 100%ing this. If I am, I'm probably, you know, really going about this the stupid way. Because, like, I didn't round out everything. Ah, Chozo statue! But it subverts expectations. This time it's broken. You just gotta figure out what you gotta do by yourself. Hell, it won't even give you the item, because you gotta figure it out by yourself. And guess what? We just gotta go for it. Henshin to go-go, baby. Alright. Another booster. Up we go. And now we're in a little hidden area. We can't get to that yet. We need an item. And I need to stop wasting super missiles. Oh! Screw attack! It's the logo for the game. It's also freaking awesome. It's one of our final items. We've got one more item to collect. But now we can just tear through enemies, which is awesome. I love the screw attack. It's great. Oh, we're at 145. I didn't realize I had missed a couple missiles. Now we're at 150. Hey, Tomo, you're here! Before the end of the stream, too, like, this is, like, dead center. We're almost nearing the end game, but, like, we're getting to the end. We've got plenty of game left, so you guys get to actually see it. Hi, how are you guys doing? It's been a little bit. Oh, I should probably once again say, if you guys are enjoying this at all, or just are happy to be here, please leave a like, leave a comment, leave a subscribe, leave an oh yeah, or whatever the kids are saying. I don't know. Green doors, they could be open with missiles, super missiles. I might have to take another break to get another thing to drink, because like my hot chocolate's gone and my throat's starting to get a little sore. Granted, I have been going since 2, so... Alright. Down here. So this is like a remake of Metroid 1. I should probably reiterate things for people who are just now showing up. So this is like a remake slash reimagining of Metroid 1, and it's really good. Like, it is the definitive way to play this game. Like, it's so far the definitive version of Metroid 1 to the point where it's a shame that they haven't re-released this version anywhere but the Wii U. Like, straight up, the only place you can really play this is on the original Game Boy or the Wii U. Which really sucks. Because it's like, more people should be able to play it. Oh, damn it, I fucked up. Oh, boy. Oh no, please don't. I'm already running out of clothes, actually. If you eat any more, I'm going to run out of clothing. Which, that's not good. Is that really what you wanted? Also, Tomo, have you noticed the new layout for the stream? Every single one of your comments is now immortalized forever in the actual video. There we go. Alright. Damn it. Okay. So that's what I have to do. So I gotta get the enemy, shoot it, jump up there. I know, I'm seeing it on my phone and TV. Oh wow, you're watching this twice. I hope you like it. It took me a little bit of time to actually set this all up. And by a little bit of time, I mean I had to find a tracker for video games and I had to find a tracker for the game. Thank you. Yeah, the tracker I had to find, I had to look around a little bit for getting the chat to work, that took me looking things up a little bit, because believe it or not, YouTube and OBS don't really make that super easy. I had to like detach the chat, and I'm sure there's an easier way. And I'm only sure there's an easier way because, like, there's gotta be an easier way. Because, like, I've got 3 windows open, and it's a mess. But it looks great for you guys, so... You're fine. You don't have to catch every stream. Ah, I see. That's a little bit more terrifying. I know you guys probably don't understand what I gotta do, but like... So like I can't bomb jump out of water. Or lava. So... What I have to do is spawn an enemy, make it go all the way to the left, do a standing jump, and then press left. Because if not, I do this. Oh gosh, that's not good. What was going on? You just sick, or? Okay. Let's see. Shit. Ew, that's gross. Alright, I guess I can't do that yet. I know there is a way to get over there. I just don't know how to do it. Unless... Oh, that's what it wants me to do. That's evil. So... Time for some Tomo antics. Yeah, Tomo antics sound fine. So I can't be hit, gotta come down here, then I gotta get over here, jump. That is such bullshit. Or, alternatively, do that stupid thing that I said earlier. Hey, Azel, how you doing? Everybody's here. That makes me happy. And Foxino's not even back to see it. I'm trying to get this to work. So I've either got to freeze this guy twice or do a really tricky speed boosting jump. And I don't want to do the speed boosting jump because I suck at the speed booster. So it looks like I'm just going to skip it. I'm just going to skip it. We're going to leave. It's not like this thing is necessary. I just gotta get out of this area. But we're actually nearing the end of the main part of the game. The end of the stuff that's a remake of this game. Because there is new content here. A lot of it, actually. Like, everything in this game is reimagined from the ground up. Like, they've taken the rooms, they've taken the enemies, looked at their sprites, gone, okay, well, where can we change this to make this look more interesting? And where can we do this and that? And they've done a phenomenal job with this game to make it its own. Make Metroid 1, but less standout-ish from the rest of the series. Because Metroid 1 is really just not... It hasn't aged the best in terms of its design, but this game really has, and it adds a lot of replay value, and it's overall just the better game. Like, if I have to recommend one version, and only one version, of Metroid 1 to you, it's going to be Zero Mission. Like, without a doubt. It's actually really fun. Alright, let's save before I die. So, Ethel, what do you think of the new layout? I'm sure you've got some questions about it, since you're actually being able to see yourself in chat. Yep, figured that was gonna happen. That's like our 4th or 5th game over. Oh, man. You like it, that's good. It took me a really long time to figure out how to get all that set up. And by a really long time, I mean I spent like an hour beforehand. It fits very well because you can have the chat on the side. Exactly. Plus I have a little tracker, so it helps out with people just joining in. They can see what exactly they've missed at a glance. And for other video games that aren't like Metroid or Zelda, I don't have to have a tracker there. I'm going to have like a map or something that'll help out with visibility of where I'm going. Specifically with Metroid 2, it's actually going to be a map. So on Friday, it'll be a map. But tomorrow, it'll be something else entirely. Because tomorrow, and you guys have to pick this. So, since it is OctoberVania month, and we're playing Metroidvanias and Castlevania-style games. Metroid fits, so we're doing Metroid 2 Friday. Are we doing Castlevania Chronicles, Haunted Castle, Vampire Killer, or, and this is one of those or things. So Haunted Castle is one. Haunted Castle and versus Castlevania is one. Castlevania Judgment, Castlevania Chronicles is another. Vampire Killer is one more. Or I could play something else entirely. Or I could just forget what buttons I'm supposed to be pressing, you know. That too. That works too, I guess. Just gonna keep jumping. What's at the end here? Oh wait, there was a hidden thing. I'm not gonna miss the hidden thing. Where is the hidden thing? There it is. But yeah, it's all up to what you guys want to see. I know I want to do a Castlevania game tomorrow. And I figured, you know what, we'll play some more games with Simon Belmont in them. Or we could, you know, do something else entirely. And boom! More tricky tricks! That's like a 3 or 4 frame trick. All I'm doing is jumping off of the block as it spawns in. It can be difficult at times. Figured it'd be a neat trick to show. I know for Metroid 2, I'm not going to show off a map. At least for Metroid 2, it's going to be a map. If we do Vampire Killer, it's going to be like a guided map, which will have information like where else were we going and this and that. For something like Zelda, jump the lava for 2 play coins. Exactly. So those are super missiles, actually. And they are super powerful, and they kill bosses really fast, and they're just great to have. They'll absolutely shred the final boss, and they help out with killing Metroids. So we're going to want to have them. But yeah, no, what do you guys want to see tomorrow? Castlevania Chronicles, Haunted Castle, or Vampire Killer. It is your choice. Between the 3 of them. Spam and chat. Tell me what you want to see. They're all kind of out there picks. They're all kind of different. You have received 2 play coins. I'd like to receive $5. $5, please. But, no, guys, it is your choice, and I want to hear from you. Speed boost! Jump! Now, if I don't hit the edge there, I actually keep going. And it can be faster to get through here. Because I can just speed boost all the way to the top. Play all of them for 35 coins. No. No, I'm not going to play all of them. I'm going to play one of them. It is up to you guys. If you pick Haunted Castle, you also get a showcase of Versus Castlevania. If you pick Chronicles, I get to show off the original mode, and then I actually will be playing all the way through the arranged mode. If you pick Vampire Killer, I won't be going through the whole game, but we'll be trying to see how far we can go. Because I don't know how MSX emulation actually works, it might be a bit of setup for very little. It's all a matter of what you guys want to see, and what you guys think sounds interesting. Because I figure breaking up the streams between Castlevania and Metroid all month is just fun. For 50 rupees. We're not in Zelda or India, so no. So we haven't been here since the beginning of the game, where we saw that it was blocked off before. And we're finally back to kick some ass. We've gotten as many items as we could possibly carry, except for one that we haven't seen yet. We will, though. Don't worry. And when we see it, the space pirates are gonna shit their pants. So, Kraid's mouth opens because we have defeated Kraid. Ridley's mouth opens because we've defeated Ridley. And now we can move forward. On to... so this was a Game Boy Advance game. This was a Game Boy Advance game, Tomo. It already is on a mobile device. It's just called a Game Boy Advance. It's also playable on the Wii U, and if Nintendo ever does Game Boy Advance games for its Switch Online stuff, oh, it's totally gonna be on there. Like, it's got to, because, like, this is awesome. Honestly, really hoping that their next thing they do is Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games. Just lump them all together. So, these are space pirates. They were test subjects. They tried to capture the ultimate weapon. A Metroid. To get them off of you, bomb. Freeze them. Shoot 5 missiles at them, or 1 super missile, and they will detach. In these areas, we need to kill every single Metroid. When Bappo gets hungry for Mexican, Bappo get taco. I would love tacos, actually. I just don't have the money for tacos. I know I'm not Bappo, but tacos do sound good. I mean, I'm not here. I'm just here talking, you know. Boom, next room. So this is pretty much a one-to-one of the original game for this section. Kind of. So, I should probably show off super missiles instantly kill them. The Ringas here. Are here only to give us missiles. Save room. Good time to save. Once pet, Bappo gets Kato. When Bappo wants pet... What? Okay. Okay, then. Who in the world's Bappo? I'm curious and also worried to ask. It's just a new character you guys have created? Okay, please stop. Please stop with all of the Bappo. I don't understand what you're talking about. So the room. Oh, there's one more. Of course. Yeah. I got it from Fritz videos. He plays a lot of Counter-Strike. I don't understand what Fritz is or who he is, but can we not? Can we just not have Clown or whatever? I don't know. So this room's meant to invoke a feeling of Super Metroid. These gates will replenish if not taken care of. I'll show it here. Goes right back. Now then we want to get up, over. We want to break this glass. This is the eye thing from the very beginning of the game. And if you've played Smash Brothers or seen the Captain N cartoon, this should be a very different version of Mother Brain than you're used to for Captain N at least. It's also not a super hard boss. Mother Brain doesn't really do anything. If you think this thing is hot, there's something drastically wrong. This thing is what's taken over the Galactic Federation stuff. I think that's part of the story. I honestly couldn't remember. But this is the only version of Mother Brain that actually shoots. It's called a joke. Well, it wasn't very funny. It's very, very confusing. So then we're going to try to get as many missiles as possible. Ringas are great for getting health and ammo pickups. Luckily, unlike Metroid 1 where it was all frame-based, here it's based on what you need and what you have. So I know I have 160 missiles open, and I have 6 super missiles. Apparently I missed some on my counter, and I've got 8 super missile slots. Let's see, did I actually count proper for... I did. So we're not going to be grinding for too long. There are rewards for beating this game fast, but this is like casual playthroughs where we try a bunch of stuff. Maybe stuff works, maybe it doesn't. This is where the screw attack just really helps us just tear through the ringas. That helps so much with grinding, because we don't have to shoot, we just jump. We just aim for the thing that we normally get smacked by and hope we don't die. Now, isn't that the plan? 160 of 160. These turrets are the most annoying thing of these, of the fight. Also, maybe the high jump, you know. So super missiles do a lot of damage. Oh boy. I'm just having all sorts of issues. You know what? Maybe this is the point of the game where I should actually take my second break. Let's see. We've been going for 3.5 hours. I'm going to take my second break, guys. I'm going to be right back. If you guys have any questions about the games, type them out in chat. I will actually be able to see them once I get back. I just don't... I just can't focus right now with a dry mouth, and I'm sure that that's part of my problem. Alright, I'm back. I got a big pillow under my butt, and I got a drink. Figured, I told you guys it wouldn't take that long. Ah, he pooped me. Well, we killed Ridley. We got the screw attack. We got another mysterious item. We got super missiles. We got the... and now we're facing Mother Brain for the third time because I died twice. Sounds like you're almost done. In some ways. In some ways, we're almost done. In other ways, we are halfway. Or a little bit over halfway. We're almost done with the main part of the game. Where if you came to this just wanting a remake of Metroid 1, your playthrough could probably stop right after you beat Mother Brain. At that rate, you wouldn't be playing everything that this remake has to offer. There we go. Told you, super missiles do a ton. Self-destruct mechanism activated. Evacuate immediately. We have 2 minutes to leave. Let's go. Alright, so we have to do some careful platforming because the blocks are like literally being destroyed under our feet. It's tricky platforming. It's not really repeated too much. We're about halfway to the top. There we go! Minute left, but we're not done! That's where the game would end for the original Metroid run. We are on the surface. We gotta get out. If we don't get out, we're fucked. The whole station, where this was built, this whole place, about blowing up, right in front of your eyes. Luckily, it's not too hard to leave. But it does require a bit of speed booster. Hop on the ship. And that's where Metroid 1 run would basically be over. We'd see the ending by now. And I would have probably gotten the saddest ending because, you know, I didn't do it really that fast. That was like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah. Now we get to see Samus in the Zero suit. Cool, right? Guess what? Kinda cool. Kinda not cool. Kinda scary. We're getting chased by space pirates. Because once we finished the job, the Galactic Federation had no reason to keep the fight going. They got there what they wanted. Mother Brain dead. You got your money. Space pirates, they just shot you the fuck down. And, we're back on the planet after the explosion. And our suit, our ship, it's gone. All those power-ups? Gone. Useless energy pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership. So armed may have been foolish, but I had no choice. So now then, could I survive long enough to escape? Now it's time for us to get the fuck out of Dodge. An auto-charging pistol. Stun enemies with charge shots. So that bar up there shows us that we charge up automatically. Higher the charge, then it'll stun. If not, it basically just dinks off of things and acts as like a scanner. It is pretty pointless. There's that icon again, the one icon we haven't seen. Ah, now here's a question. Why can't Metroid crawl? My question now makes sense, and Metroid can crawl. If you've played the latest game, you know. So that door we can't open with our pistol. It's not strong enough, but we can open a vent. We can open a vent and get in. But they've been working on something. Their big boss, Ridley, he got destroyed. Well, they've been working on something. They've been working on a big something. Let's see what we got. Our map shows us this, Chizodia. Alrighty. Mothership data acquired. Let's save. Silly kitten, Metroids can't crawl, they fly. Oh, just wait until you see Fusion and Metroid Dread. And Metroid 2. So we gotta avoid it. Kinda. Essentially, space pirates are strong. We are weak. We gotta run from them. And that means hiding everywhere until they let the doors open. Avoiding trip falls, lasers. You know. So, for reference, what I'm talking about, Metroids can now crawl and whatnot. And all of my silly anecdotes. If you guys don't mind Metroid Dread spoilers, Samus got infused with Metroid DNA in Fusion. It lay dormant, didn't really do a whole lot other than make Samus weak to cold. And since that's all it did, you know, whatever. Samus is probably weaker than she was in Fusion. But she gets stronger because of that Metroid DNA, and she grows past it, thanks to the help of the SAX, which is the main enemy of Fusion. It also is a big threat to the galaxy. Well, it gets activated. And, I can say just from playing, Metroid Dread, if you've made it to the end of that game, then you know exactly where this is going. But that dormant DNA just kind of gets activated, and all of a sudden, Samus is the most deadly motherfucker throughout the universe. Also, I love that this just never ends. These guys are all over you. They're like the Emmy, but scarier. They're like just... Like, they're not scarier, but they're like goofier. It's like, yeah, we can chase her. We can get her. We also can't look beyond walls. The Emmy can crawl around walls, so... But we'll get there. The end of the month will be Emmys, don't worry. Ah, ship we can steal. And a save room. But it looks like we're gonna need missiles to at least leave, because we need a strong enough blaster to blast open that door. So, let's get going, shall we? Back over. But without a, be right back again. Oh wow, you just keep leaving and coming back at the most interesting moments. Foxness you're actually gonna end up missing one of the coolest sequences of this game, and I don't want you to miss it. Like, it's cool. Spotlights, we don't want to get caught. Back up we go. We're gonna want to save again. So we've seen a lot of what this game has to offer. But there's one more boss that we haven't seen, and he's kind of silly, and he's kind of goofy. But it's fine. It fits for the theming of Metroid. It's like, yeah. You're back again. Well, that was fast. So maybe you won't miss the really cool thing that I'm really hoping you get to see, because look at all these space pirates just running around, doing their little thing, scaring the shit out of us. We're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. No, we're not. Chozo ruins. They landed their ship and connected it directly to the ruins. Great. Well, that means we know exactly where we're at. Kinda. Gotta hide up here. They run right past us. Save room. It's great, right? It's like a Benny Hill scene. You know, goofy and silly moments with a cat. This is Metroid. I don't know how I haven't been seen yet, but I haven't been seen yet. I don't want to be seen either. Okay, now it's fine. Through the door. Damn it. They walk over here, there's no wall. There's no floor, can't go. You can also make them fall, and it's fucking funny. Eyesight, but they didn't leave them here, like... This isn't from the Space Pirates, this is directly from the ruins, so... This is some tense shit. Here we're coming. They don't see anything. They suck at looking. It's like me when I was like 10. My dad was like, "Did you look?" "Yeah, I looked." "No, you didn't." Luckily, like, he did that that happened so often, I actually got really good at looking around for things. And now I help my boyfriend find things. Ooh, look! The thing that we haven't collected yet. That'll be important. Maybe it can help us get the fuck off this planet. It's gone! I love how the statues... Oh, that motherfucker. So no matter what you do, you're always too slow to get to him. Just how it is. How it be designed is how it will be played. We play it where it land. Golf. Anyways. And many other sports do play it like that, I'm pretty sure. Like, oh, we'll play where it fucking fell. Yeah, the eyes just start attacking you. It also alerts the space pirates. We'll stun the space pirate, we'll fucking run! They will kill each other to kill you. They know you're a threat. Look, it's an obstacle course! Or since the way they look, it's a lobstacle course. Because they look like lobsters. You know. Lobstacle course. Lobsters. Ah! Funny! Funny joke! Run, 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 clang, 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 clang. That is where my brain's at. Run, 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 clang, clang, clang. That set us back quite a bit, actually. I shouldn't be laughing this much. Seeing as we started at 2 and it's now 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like, what, 4 hours? This game is about as long as I thought it was gonna be. As I think is gonna be the longest stream I've ever done. I hope you guys have really liked it. This has been taking a lot out of me. I have to rest and relax after this because I have work tomorrow. But yeah. But they will see you if any part of you is out. Bonk! Bonk! You've been doing very good, and thank you. Thank you, Azel. I am really glad you think I've been doing alright. Honestly, this stream has been very long. I wasn't expecting it to be this long, and it has me apprehensive to do another really long game in the future like this. Like, Symphony of the Night's gonna take longer than this, and I know it. Like, that's the part that I know, that like, I know it. I can feel it. It's gonna be even longer than this game. Which means I know that I have to start the stream earlier on a Saturday. Like, I can't do it a Sunday stream. I work Monday. So, like, yeah. So, like, Symphony of the Night is gonna be a Saturday thing, probably. Metroid Dread will be a Sunday thing, but I can do it by myself if I wanted to on a Monday, because me and Truman already sat down and played and enjoyed our bits of the game that we wanted to play and enjoy, which was the whole thing normal mode. So, yeah. this is just big and long, and I'm like nervous. Like, oh, how long is it gonna say I played for? Because like I haven't used save states at all. I might be playing on an emulator. I haven't used save states though. I've just been going it like I normally go it because I actually really like this game. I played this game a lot when I was a kid. Like, to the point where I really, really got an appreciation for Metroid 1. I mean, you've been taking... yeah, I guess. At least I have more health, but like, maybe I don't. I don't know. I have to actually platform well. Like I'm the platform guy or something. Like I'm good at platformers or some shit. Boom. Now they have to forget that I'm here and open the doors to get the fuck out. Save room. We're almost at the end. We're almost there, guys. I'm glad you guys have stuck around for this. I know that normally I start streams at 4, so like nobody knew that I started at like 2. But, I mean, I made an announcement on my thing. So, the Space Pirate music's gone. This symbol keeps appearing everywhere. And here's some Chozo ruins. This is a giant Chozo god. And this is a young Samus Aran. So this game shows you the Chosen. This game shows you how she got the suit that she got in Metroid 2. This game also shows you how she was found worthy to even have that. Alright. Boom. This fight's not too difficult. But I mean, the final hit can be tricky. This fight's really difficult. Oh wow, this is a lot harder than I remember. I remember this fight being like super easy, so the fact that it's like giving me issues is surprising. Alright, one left. Oh, come on. Come on! Oh boy. It's the very end of the game, too. Once we get this, we are the most powerful we will be in the game, and we straight up won't have anything left to do. Except for get to the exit. And then we can see the ending, see the final time, and, you know. Alright, don't read my input then. Damn it! I am literally running and jumping and trying and getting smacked around for my efforts. This is thoroughly infuriating. Oh boy. And all we have to do is hit it with a charge shot. And the gun automatically charges up. We can't stand still or else it shoots down lightning. Now it goes into this thing. This is the final boss, so like, well, second to final boss, I should say. One of two bosses for the new content of this game. I'm not seeing a correlation to that final hit. It's like the lightning strikes and it's not instant, it's like it bounces twice or once, or maybe it doesn't bounce at all and then it flashes. But like, I can't tell. I can't tell what I'm doing, guys. And that's really worrying because I beat this every time I've ever done this. First try. I don't remember the lightning. Really don't. But I mean, it had to have always been there, right? Maybe I was just better at games or something. See, because I can't hit it with that shot. I have to hit it with full charge. Pew. Alright, I've got a full charge. Maybe I was playing it on easy, I don't know. Alright, there we go. This is how Samus got the armor from Metroid 2. She didn't keep all the power-ups. She didn't keep all the abilities. But she got shoulders. We've gotten back all of our powers. All our missiles. And we've unlocked the Plasma Beam, which was the beam we got that was an unknown item at the beginning of the game. We got the Gravity Suit, which we've had since before we got Varia Suit, and allows us to move very fast underwater, as well as take a third the damage, or a fourth the damage, or something. It's ridiculous. Space Jump. Now we can jump infinitely. And that is why we did that. There's only one item left to get in the game, and there's another 3 energy tanks. There we go. This is how we play it. We are now the scariest motherfucker in this place. Not the space pirates. Ah, missiles? Fuck you, missiles. Water? No problem. We can even run, like, really fast under here. Watch this. We actually get speed booster underwater now. Like, that's awesome! Like, this is how I felt at the end of Metroid Dread. Like, just empowered and ready to kick some ass. Lava, doesn't matter if it's hot or cold room, we can run through it. This is the time for backtracking. If you are at all this far into the game, and have at all any missing items, this is the time to pick them up. This suit is so good. And if you get 100%, the final boss of this game is actually a challenge. He actually does fight back. But if you don't, then he might be the easiest fight in the game. It all just kind of depends. Like, if you picked up, like, nothing, then yeah, it might be really difficult. But if you picked up, like, I got this, I got that, that could be easy. But if you got nothing, then, guess what fight is the, if you got everything, then guess what fight's actually a challenge? It ain't Mother Brain. Mother Brain would look easy compared to it. Granted, he did show up in, Samus Returns as the final fight there. You know, secret fight. Tell me, what do you guys think of Zero Mission? And all of its, like, craziness. Just gonna save it. Yeah, these are full heals and save points, so that's real good. Like, they're hiding from you now. Like, that is how scary you are. Now, one of these motherfuckers took a fucking item that is clearly ours, built for this suit, last item of the game. I only need one of them to wreck their shit. Let's see if we can find it. I think it's an okay and somewhat fun game. It's actually really fun. Like, it feels good to play. Like, and for a follow-up to Fusion, like, it's good. As a remake of 1, it's fantastic. As a somewhat continuation of somewhat of a semi-continuation and answering of Super Metroid, it's pretty damn good. And I recommend this game. I would recommend this game to a Metroid newcomer. Probably more than Super Metroid. Like, if this is your introduction to the Metroid series, so be it. Like, that's a great way to start your little hunting experience. We don't have that item yet because we haven't picked it up. I'm assuming it's back up here. So this is the guy that you see in Super Metroid. It was confirmed that this isn't the wrecked ship from Super Metroid, which is a real shame. It's like, totally could be. Totally could be, and I believe it. So there's that, but we haven't gotten the item yet. There. So we need that item to get the fuck out of Dodge. Ah, fuck this. Super missile. I've got enough of them. They can be my primary weapon now. They can hear me coming. And they're trying to run away. It's great. Oh shit. And I got cocky. That's why you're not trying to play cocky. At least I shouldn't play cocky. I do plan on doing Super Metroid, and that would be the first time I've ever beaten Super Metroid, so... Of course, I didn't get to do the fun thing where I zip all the way up. Why would I get that? Be in this game. Dies within 30 minutes. Yeah, I know. It's the strongest you've been, but there are still some deadly hazards. Like I said, you can be really cocky. You can have max health at this point. You can have every missile. You can go and get everything else in this game. The minute you die, you feel a little less powerful. It takes all of the wind out of your sails. Like, you can kill these bastards! They were the real problem anyway. They're the thing that made Mother Brain. Like, really? You're gonna hijack a save room? Like, this can be the most powerful point of the game. It's just I suck, you know. Oh, right. I should probably mark it off on my tracker. And I beat that guy. We got one more thing left to go on the tracker. We're almost there, I promise, guys. This game doesn't take that long. The item we're looking for becomes a massive plot point in Other M, especially near the end of the game. Can't leave out that way. I need a certain item. Alright, I'm back where I was at, right? Just about. Oh, yeah, my day was long. Like, after you played this one, you understood, you basically got the basics down for what make a Metroid game, and how to play it. And it's at that entry level where you can pick easy mode, experience the game, understand what makes a Metroid game, understand why it is so vital in terms of being a game franchise, what make it that good. There's that item we need. Bastards, little dicks carrying it off. Who cares? We got a power bomb. 2 of them. Set with R and B in morph ball forms. Opens yellow hatches. It also does that. It's great. It's like awesome, you know? Yeah, I need a way out. Well, that works. Need more. Cool. Power bombs will give it to you. Literally, power bombs will always give you power bombs. Like, anytime you find... Like, that has always been a reoccurring thing. It's funny as shit to me and Truman, is... Power bombs give you power bombs. It's like, that's dumb. It's stupid. I love it. Like, it's just like... It's the right amount of dumb where I'm like... Wait, I have to waste one to get one? That's kind of stupid, isn't it? Yeah, well... It's still funny, though, ain't it? Alright, save point. We're almost to the final fight. A recreation of a boss fight you missed, Foxino. I think everybody missed because they weren't here. They had, like, just started showing up in the middle of that fight. Or, like, after it. So... It's not the same fight. And it is definitely different. We're almost to a specific Ridley boss fight. Specific type of Ridley boss fight. You know, it's like Ridley just keeps coming back for some fucking reason. What about the time that Ridley came back, but it was funny? Kaboom. Everything blew up. It all went boom. Down to the right, down to the right, down to the right, down to the right. Run, little robot! There we go. Through the door. Back around. To the right. So we need to open that hatch. We can't open the hatch without first cracking a few skulls. Back up and to the left. Somebody more experienced. So you have everything. So you have everything now. Not all of the items. I missed 3 health tanks. I missed about 50 to 100 missiles tanks. I missed probably about 20 to 30. Oh, where am I supposed to go? 20 to 30 of the Oh, that's why. I missed about 20 to 30 of the super missiles. I missed a ton of power bombs hidden around the entire game. I'm basically just looking for a way out of here. The only way to get out of here is by killing Robo Ridley. But Robo Ridley is at the top, and I don't remember how to get there. And I think it has to do with getting power bombs and using them in the right spot. Battle up screw attack, it just shreds everything. Yes, you do, actually. Ah, just regular bombs. Okay. You do get something special for getting everything. You get a different bonus ending credits image for... You get one for beating the game fast. You get one for beating the game by getting everything, and you get one for beating the game fast and getting everything. And that's all a matter of, you know, what you know about the game. It's something like you gotta beat the game in under an hour, which is, or like under 2 hours, and it's possible. It's doable. Hell, I proved that you could beat the original Metroid in like an hour, but like... Just because you can doesn't mean you have to. And like this is just a casual run. You don't have to learn speedrunning tricks to do all of this. I'm just playing and having a good time. Because the game is just fun. It's time for one final big ol' bam. Against this giant, goofy, mechanical robot! See its weak point? I do. It's right here. It's right where that heart is. It's incomplete, so it's hooked up to a machine. But he's got more attacks than this if you've gotten everything. And like I said, he can be kind of hard. He can just be kind of fucking hard. Man, we're almost to 7 o'clock. Holy shit. Guys, if you have enjoyed any of this stream, please like it. This was tough for me. Not only because, you know, it's a hard game, but because, like, man, playing a game for this long is actually kind of tiring. Kind of wish I had a support staff to help me out with this, like, you know. Oh, you need some water? Sure, boss, I'll go get it. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't have money to pay people right now, so. My boyfriend's not home, so I can't ask him. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? This time, let's not be stupid. But if you get everything in the game, he gets a lot more attacks, he gets more aggressive. He speeds up quite a bit. Ah, yes! We beat Robo Ridley! He drops a ton of health. That I can't pick up. Self-destruct mechanism activated. Also, I think the game might have crashed. Guys, I'm kind of worried the game might have just crashed on me. Guys? No! What? My controller just stopped working. Game, are you okay? My controller just stopped working at, like, the end of the stream. Like, what the fuck? I didn't freeze it. My controller stopped working all of a sudden. Guys, I'm gonna have to... Whew. I am very confused. What the fuck just happened? Like, I can't get anything to work anymore. Just... Alright, I guess I'm playing the last half of this with a keyboard. So, you can go... There are ways to backtrack all throughout this game. I was not expecting the game to just, like, say, nope, you're fucked. This late in, so now I'm playing it with a keyboard. And the controls. I'm just kind of going, like. Was not expecting that to happen. Just boom, all of a sudden controller no longer works. Like, that's not how that's supposed to work. Speed booster. So yeah, the whole ship is gonna blow now because Robo Ridley's toast and the space pirates don't know what the fuck they're doing. And some of them got out. But they're all like, abandoned ship, kill the bitch. Because she can't get out, or else we're all toast next time we try some shady shit. It's alright though. I'm just trying to mash. I want my controller to work again. What is this shit? If my controller would work, I might have a shot here. Hang on. Because my controller didn't work. So it's harder to do things. I mean, did you not hear me? My controller just shut off after I beat Robo Ridley. And no matter how many times I unplug it and plug it back in, it's just not working. Holy shit. Emulation, fast forward. Audio, tools, logs, cheats, settings. Like, it's not reading at all. Alright, let me switch controllers. This is weird. If this happened early on in the stream, I could have gotten this fixed. But now we're really late in the stream, and I'm having problems. Seriously though, you might have to play with... I might! For this last... But that means I have to beat Robo Ridley with that. Which is not what I want to do. Hang on. I'm gonna relaunch this. This is fucking terrifying. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's just not... File... There! What the fuck? The fuck was any of that shit? What the crap? I am still confused. Like, okay, now my controller wants to work. No, we're not saving. We're just gonna go beat Robo Ridley again. Like, what the fuck? Oh, and my controls are now flipped. Thanks, game. Jump is on X. Well, that was weird, and I don't know why my controller just bugged out on me. Alright, back to Robo Ridley. Well. There, now I'm able to collect the health. Luckily, I don't have to play for the keyboard. Like, what the... I'm still confused. Like, something disconnected and, like, broke, I guess? I don't know. I mean, luckily, I got it working again, but, like, I'm using a different controller for just, like, the last little bit here. Different feel, different everything. It's a PlayStation controller. I went from Super Nintendo to PlayStation. It's the OriPad Mini for PS4. I'm like, alright, it's a different feel. It's a good classic controller, but it's like, what? Like, I built up all of that muscle memory. Where'd that go? Somewhere else, I guess. So if you guys enjoyed this at all, leave a like, because... this will probably never happen again. Just controller fuckery and... They're all freaking out. Boom! Last one dead. Here we go, everybody! End game! So this was not 100%. But at least we finished the game. Ah! At least we finished it. If you guys enjoyed this, yeah, if you're just tuning in, go watch the whole thing! That was crazy. I went from 2 o'clock and it's nearly 7 now, so... Mission accomplished! Barely. Several deaths. So here's our briefing. Here's what we get. We get staff credits. All that jazz. Yeah. Oh man, that was 5 hours! Ah, this has to be the longest stream on my channel. Longest. Let's see here. Yeah, longest stream on the channel. That was Metroid Zero Mission. Give it a go if you like it. If you want to get in the Metroid, if you don't have a Game Boy Advance or a Wii U or a way to play this game, then go get Metroid Dread. Seriously, it's a great game, and we'll be getting to it later on this month, because this month is OctoberVania. We'll be playing Castlevania, Metroid, all sorts of Metroidvania games, and basically anything that's a little bit spooky. All month of October. I started it late, but hey, we got there. And if you guys have suggestions for games, leave them in the comments below, leave them in the chat, leave them in the Discord. Join the Discord! The Discord is actually in the description below. You guys can check it out there. It's a pretty chill place. Not a whole lot happens there, but you'll know right when I start streaming. Also, don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell. It's another great way for you guys to, It's another great way for you guys to know when I start streaming. It's also a good way to know when I upload videos. Later on this month, I have a great Castlevania video already scripted up. And, yeah, but tomorrow will be Castlevania Chronicles. It'll either be Haunted Castle and Castlevania Versus, Castlevania Chronicles, or Vampire Killer for the MSX. Ah, there's a little doodle. Samus did a little graffiti. You know, just a little graffiti. It's all fun. Graffiti. That's how I said it first. Oh, man. So, here's what we got for our percentage. Completed the game. Helmet off. Now, if we keep going, we'll get suit off, we'll get zero suit, or we'll get, like, a more classic bikini look. Clear time. 2 hours, 53 minutes. Your rate is 65% complete. 65% of items. 53%. That's a pretty neutral ending. See you next mission. Now, we do get something for our trouble. Gallery has been added to the options screen. Original Metroid has been added to the options screen. So, I'm going to show this off real fast. I don't even know if I can. But if I go down here to options, I have a gallery. And I can look at all the pictures that I've unlocked throughout the game. Fusion Link would be linking the game with Fusion. I can't do that at the moment. And Original Metroid. That's right. If you beat the game, you get the entirety of the original Metroid. We already played that game, in fact. It should be, you know, it exists and on this channel, and you guys can actually check it out. It's an hour long, way shorter than this one, and we got pretty much everything. So I think a great way to end this would be for me to say thank you. Thank you for watching any part of this. Thank you for sticking around if you've watched since the beginning, or if you jumped in from the middle. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for subscribing. Don't forget to smile, subscribe, ring the bell, like, dislike, leave a comment. Do what you will. But just remember to have a lovely day. Remember to smile. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with some Castlevania.